Hello, how's it going, everybody? How we doing today? How's your Friday treating you? Hope it's treating you good. I'm Daniel. It's me. It's Thorez. Hello. Tonight is a night where we will check out games that dropped during Indie World this week. Yeah, Nintendo did an Indie World presentation, direct, etc. So tonight, we will play some games that Shadow dropped during that. There were some cool announcements. Um, this was one of those indie worlds where I uh I wasn't super wowed by it, but a lot of the stuff on display was like pretty cool. It was nice. It was a nice indie world direct, and and I downloaded 3 games that were not really games I was considering playing before, or games I knew existed. I knew one of them existed, and and the other two I didn't. So successful indie world really. It's put new games on my radar, and uh I'll be playing a couple demos tonight. Or I plan on playing a couple demos tonight. I guess we'll see how long these games are, right? But yeah, couple demos and one full game. Full game had a launch discount and everything, so it's like, well, how could I not? How could I not give it a try? How could I not give it a chance? How could I not put my neck out there for a game that put its metaphorical game neck out there? The Do you know what a game neck is shaped like? It's shaped like a little cartridge. This is indie on the side. And I couldn't ignore that. I couldn't ignore that indie game neck. So so I'm here. I don't know what this bit is. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna play some indie games tonight. From the Indie World presentation. First I'm gonna be playing Howl. Um it's funny, it doesn't seem like Howl has taken the world by storm or anything. Um when I pulled up Howl, it appears that this game has 9 followers on Twitch, so I don't think this is gonna be a stream where I get a bunch of views, but that's okay. Sometimes sometimes I just gotta stream because I like streaming and I like interacting with anyone that comes in. Doesn't have to be a lot of people. Doesn't have to be everybody. But if you're watching, thanks. It's good to see you. Good good to make your acquaintance? All right. So we're starting with Howl. Howl's like this weird kind of puzzle game, I think, with this very interesting, like, kind of hand drawn aesthetic. Um, so we're gonna. Oop. If you're quick enough, you just saw my entire planned uh lineup for the evening. Okay, let's see here. Um. Okay. So yeah, this is the demo for Howl. Um, like the little wolf slash there. Yeah, I wasn't super paying attention to this game when it was described what is described during the indie world. But the aesthetic did catch my eye. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah. I probably should have checked options first. Hopefully there's no licensed music in this.
Are not merely found or given. They must be forged and made, as ink meets parchment. The howl turns those who hear it into beasts, who then further spread the howl. The prophet was born deaf, which gives her a unique protection against this curse.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
Many restless nights she spent, crafting a prophecy that would cleanse the howl once and for all. And perhaps reveal to her the unlucky fate of her brother, for whom the hamlet weeps.
Okay.
The prophet begins her journey, heading east. May this prophecy finally bring her the answers she seeks.
Okay, it doesn't look like there's much I can do here besides hit X to go home. Ooh. Gameplay's played in rounds. Each round you plan movement and actions. To plan movement, select any tile in the level to add movement towards that tile. To plan actions, select the deck of cards at the end of the movement scroll. Choose from shooting arrows or radiant light that pushes enemies back, and waiting.
She has lived in these woods all her life.
Okay, so there's a little diamond, there's a little star that says 3, so I'm guessing I get 3. Yeah, I see. I get 3. Yep, there I am. Here I am.
But it all fell apart when her brother was taken away.
Nice. How it looked really cool in the direct. It did look really cool in the direct. Yeah. Yeah, this is just the demo, but you know, I think the demo's cool. I know what I'm saying. All right. Guess this is just teaching me movement, basically. Prophecy fulfilled, baby. Stray shot. Okay. I like the narration. Oh! Enemies act in response to your planned actions. Enemies will always take the shortest path to their target. If 2 paths are equally distant, enemies will prefer the horizontal path. The level grid has a gap in its vertical lines to help you remember this. Well,
she used
well.
to play in these woods with Oscar and Hector, brothers from the nearby village. Oscar taught her how to string her crossbow.
So this guy will react to my shit. Oh. Push enemy back 2 tiles. Fire an arrow, dealing 1 damage. So will this work? Yes! I'm so smart! God. That's messed up that it shows the blood stains. Like, kind of cool, but kind of sad. Prophecy fulfilled, baby. I got a skull. Got a skull. Alright. Now what? There are two resources, confidence and skulls. You gain 3 confidence for finishing a level within the prophecy round value. Which is 3 this level. You gain 1 less confidence for each round beyond that. Skulls are gained from killing enemies. Gaining all confidence and skulls is not always possible in a single attempt or without specific skills. Replay levels to complete them quickly or to kill all enemies.
Fond memories still linger between the trees. Her brother's guitar, her hand upon it. The tunes like a familiar hearth. Warm. Safe.
I see. So this is like the this is basically like, yeah, pick one. Pick the beat it soon option or pick the kill your enemies option. I picked the beat it soon option. Prophecy fulfilled, baby. No skulls for me. No skulls for Daniel. Daniel's don't got no skulls. I'm moving on. I don't need skulls right now. Maybe I will later. You will occasionally come across strangers in need of help. Save strangers by moving into them. Each saved stranger rewards a confidence.
She hasn't visited Öholm in some time.
Öholm.
She hopes to find Oscar there, now leader of the local rangers.
Yeah. What? So there's a good little noise. I like that little noise. You like the narration, think it's genuinely good, but it does sound kind of like if Bjork were narrating. It sounds like Bjork branching out, you know? It's like Bjork tapping into her serious side. It's not her going like the child. I don't know. I'm you know what? I'm not gonna go whole hog into a Bjork impression, actually. I'm not. Making that decision right now. I saved a stranger. I wonder how long this demo is. And I wonder when it's gonna, like, matter how many skulls I have or how much confidence I have.
She decides to pay her respects at the Circle of Elders before beginning her journey in earnest.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Fuck you. Sorry.
So spirits of past prophets may offer their guidance, and powers of old.
Okay. Fuck you. And damn, I won't get to prophesize. How am I supposed to... Oh well. Prophecy fulfilled badly, but I got my skulls. Got my skulls. There's a soul. Place an offering of 5 skulls among the stones to be bestowed with the force skill? Well, shit, man. I gotta go back here and get my skulls.
Fond memories still linger between the trees.
Yeah, fond memories
Brother's
lingering
Her hand upon
between the trees. Oh, her hands on the guitar.
the tunes like a familiar hearth. Warm.
The
safe.
tunes. The tunes. Yeah, fuck you. Oh god. Fuck you. Ugh. So nasty. Yeah, and I fucked up on the prophecy, but you know, I'm okay. I guess while I'm here, how do I get more prophecy?
She decides to pay her respects at the Circle of Elders before beginning her journey in earnest.
So, like, let's see. If I do that. Fuck you! Can I... What, can I fuck up these brambles
So
by,
spirits
like...
of past prophets may offer their guidance, and powers of old.
Yeah, can I... I can! Oh, man, how am I supposed to get here without, like, angering the wolves, you know? Fast mode, that's interesting. Oh, why to restart? Yeah, restart the level. I want my fucking... I want my confidence, you know? Let's see. Okay. So if I... shoot 2 arrows and then move upward. No, that's not going to be enough. Okay, how the hell do I make this work? Maybe I can't make this work yet. Maybe I need... Maybe I need confidence. Like maybe I need the force skill. You'll unlock the skill, access the upgrade screen to view it. Skills can only be used if the slot they're tied to is unlocked. Go to the upgrade screen now. I will. I will. Use the fourth skill, the fourth scroll slot must be unlocked. Spend confidence to purchase upgrades. Aha! Return to the screen option to improve your skills and increase how many actions you can take each round. Unlock the fourth scroll. I will! Yeah. Cool. And now I can unlock... Well, I have force level 4. Oh, I see. I have force. Deal 1 damage and push target back 2 tiles. Whoa. Yeah. I take so many actions now. What are you gonna do when I have all these actions? And I'll hold on to my... Okay, so now I can go back over here. And just fuck up all these wolves, but not, you know...
She decides to pay her respects at the Circle of Elders before beginning her journey in earnest.
Fuck you! Uh-oh. Well...
So spirits of past prophets may offer
It's
their guidance
cool.
and powers of old.
Yeah, it's cool. Fuck you! Yeah, look at all these actions that I take, and I prophecy, baby. Prophecy fulfilled. I got the goals in the prophecy. All right. This is okay. I can just keep moving. I will keep moving. Okay, great. Many skills like Force allow you to deal damage without spending arrows. These skills associated with a slot on the scroll can only be used there. Skills go on cooldown for 1 round after being used. Plan around their use.
Her prayers did not go unheard.
1, 2, 3. There may be also an arrow this way. Let's see. Bitch! Oh! Oh! I'm a smarty pants, and I will...
blessed her with a radiant light to fight the howling beasts.
I do kind of hear, like... I hear, like, 20% Bjork, you know? I think 80% she does not sound like Bjork. Fuck you. Man, I got so much confidence. Yeah, that's right. I fulfilled the prophecy early, and I'm filled with skulls. Just got so many skulls, I don't know what to do. Alright, so, now I see how useful Force is. Yeah. Okay. You need a, ooh, branching path. A path that branches. Well, well. If you come across a level that's particularly challenging, continue turning on. Consider turning on assist mode. No, Hell's intended to be played without it. Assist mode allows you to see movements and attacks the beast will make as you play in your round.
These beasts have been turned recently.
Fuck. No! I'm restarting that.
Too familiar shadow has descended upon Ulholm.
Shut up, Quasi Bjork. I'm okay. We're all right. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Fuck you. Shit. Wasted an arrow. Undo. Undo round. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I could have done work smarter, not stupid. There we go. That'll be the trick. Fuck you. Yeah, you coming down here. Blam. Gotcha. Alright, let's see how this goes. No! Okay, we're restarting. I see all the gameplay happening, man. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, we do a little that action. Little this action. Then he's gonna come out this way. 1, 2. 1, 2. Push you this way. And then damage you. And then that. Off of me. Oh. Ooh, okay. So I can do a non-damagey push. So let's try that. And on our way we go. Bop. Yeah, shove you into the dirt and then... Hey, guess what? Blah! And then I'm out of here. Prophecy fulfilled. Oh, I did it early. I fulfilled that prophecy early, and look at all these skulls I got. I'm the Skull Man. I'm the Skull Fella. I'm the Dyke. I'm the guy with the skulls. It's a cool little puzzle game. This is interesting. You ever chug a bunch of Mountain Dew because it's the closest drink, but you wish you had some water? But you're streaming, so it'd be weird to get up and get the water. Skullman and 30% Bjork save the woods. I said 20% Bjork. I'll meet you at 25%. 25% Bjork. 1/4 Bjork. I don't know what way I should go. Then I head towards the question mark. Oh. Hover over enemies, objects, and UI elements to read their tooltips. The cards beneath each enemy indicate how many actions they will take, ignoring if they would be killed or confused. The red circle indicates which tile the enemy is currently targeting. Top right number on each enemy indicates their turn order. Interesting.
A group of beasts are heading north, towards the
A
hamlet.
vicious beast that charges from 3 tiles away. Moves toward closest tile within attack range of its target. Listen, you can't charge shit. You might... Yeah, you might actually fuck me up, huh? Let's find out what happens. Yeah, you fucking got me. Oh, and that stops my action. What do I do there? Is that just like unavoidable? Is that like, we are teaching you how to fucking eat shit? Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Honestly, I might die in a second. I experienced my first death. Let's see. Ah! No! A false prophecy? Retry. Maybe that'll work. Let's try it. Yeah. Oop, here you come. Oh. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, so basically this thing will charge when it sees me, but it will not charge before. So this thing will probably slash the thingy while I kill this. Then move into its space while I do this. Then... that is what will happen. Oh, fuck. No! It's fine. I have so much movement that it'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah. All the rounds, all the skulls, we did it. A little sloppy, but we did it. It's because I'm very powerful and I'm filled with confidence and I got the upgrades. Speaking of upgrades, yeah, I can probably get more now, right? And buy more round undos if I want. I can just buy even more fucking actions. I love more actions. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Alright, here we go. Almost question mark time. Oh, God.
She's certain. There must be a fresh nest nearby.
Okay, well this... Blomp. Okay, and then you'll flomp. But then I'll do this, and you'll go here, but then I'll flomp. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. We're fine.
Urholm won't be safe unless she finds that nest and destroys it.
Urholm won't be safe unless she finds that nest and destroys it. Let's try shooting. No. You shoot arrow down this way and then... Okay. It's, shit. I'm out of arrows. Yeah, we'll undo a round, actually. We'll undo that round. We will shoot arrow. Yeah, I don't know if this will work. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna get all the skulls I need, but fuck it. We're out of here. Yeah, prophecy fulfilled. Skull's not fulfilled, but it's fine. It's fine. What's here? Toss 5 skulls into the underbrush to divine the path to the nearby beast nest. Yeah. Oh, cool. And then I go to the beast nest. And then I fuck up the beast. Oh, God.
The skulls point her towards Sidose, a nearby hill formation.
Okay, let's see if I divined this properly. Yes. No. No. No.
She can't let the beasts take hold here. Even if she returned with her brother, there'd be nothing to return to.
Out of my... No! Shit. Okay, let's retry. Let's retry. Okay. Okay. Maybe that'll do a thing. Yes. No. Okay. Hold on. Gonna start saying a false prophecy whenever you stub your toe. Yeah, as you should. Okay, so now that I know that now that I have been reminded that the range on my shit is limited. You know, we can do this instead. Bah! Blah! Okay, alright. It's cool, we're cool. Shoots this little bitch. Then wait a second. Then push this guy down. Then shoot him. Then move. Maybe? I don't know. Push! And then... Oh! Oh! Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Do a shoot. Do a wait. Do a push. Do a move. No. Do a move this way. Do a push. Do some moving. Push! And there we go. Prophecy fulfilled, baby. Prophecy fulfilled. Swimming in skulls. I'm taking a fucking skull bath. Just swimming in skulls. All right. The nesting grounds. Oh, fuck.
As she suspected, the hills have turned into a crawling nest.
Damn, this should be like... Honestly, I think I might already be fucking myself here, but let's see how this goes. Yeah, fucked myself. Okay, redoing that shit. Redoing that shit.
Slaying him would allow the nearby hamlet to live in peace.
Yeah, I would like the hamlet to live in peace, but I'd also like to be alive. Okay. Maybe... Maybe that works. Let's find out. Ah! No! Okay. Let's restart. Wow, this is a very generous demo. I haven't spent any money on this game. It's already given me so much. Let's see. No! Okay, I see. I see. Alright. Let's see. Wait. Shoot. Down. Shoot. No. Damn. And then maybe shoot. Shit. Shit. No. Okay. This is actually fine-ish. Although I do feel trouble brewing. And maybe we'll push something that way. Bop. Bop. These guys are going a little nuts. And I'm out of arrows. If we do this, I push. Then I go down this way. I think I have to kill all these things in order to succeed, don't I? Yeah. Whoosh! Oh god. Okay. Wait. No. Shit. Pu push. Sparkle. Push. I don't know about this. Wait. Push. Yeah. No! Ah, fuck. Okay. I'm a false prophecy. Have I stubbed my toe once again? That's a toughie. I wonder if I just yeah. I wonder if I just need more shit, you know? I need more upgrades. I have all the actions I need, but I just need to unlock more shit. Oh! Thanks for playing the HAL demo. So it's like, if you want, you can fucking try this really hard-ass... You want to kill all these things in the nesting ground? Give it a shot, man. Give it your best. But, but... Fuck you, also. Damn. Well, cool. That's HAL. That's a pretty generous demo. Yeah, I just played for like an hour. On a puzzle game? That's crazy generous. You gave me half the first chapter for free. Really, like 2/3 of the first chapter. Well, no, like 3/5 of the first chapter for free. That's nuts, man. Thank you for that. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, I liked that. Oh, this is really cool. Like, yeah, neat mechanics. A cool thing. A cool thing to just drop out of the blue on an indie world day. So okay, we got another demo lined up. Death Trick Double Blind. Um Although I feel like, so out of these three demos that I've, well, this is the full game. Out of what I got, I feel like this will be the most Devon core thing, and Devon isn't watching just yet. But also, I feel like once I start Backpack Hero, I'll probably be playing that for the rest of the stream, since that's the full game. So, and also it feels unintuitive to the stream if I'm gonna play half an hour of Backpack Hero, and now I'm gonna play Death Trick Double Blind, and now I'm gonna play more Backpack Hero. So I should probably play Death Trick Double Blind. Give me a sec. Stand by. Yeah, how's cool. How's really cool. I like it. Okay, cool. All right. We'll we'll do the Death Trick Double Blind demo. Death Trick Double Blind demo in just a hot second. We'll be playing that next. Just got to vamp for a second. How's everyone doing this evening? Uh I haven't gotten Super Mario RPG Remake yet. I thought about getting it and streaming it tonight, but it is a $60 game, right? It's $60 for a 25-year-old game. And it does seem to, be kind of uh like obviously it seems like the improvements are substantial. It seems very good and charming, but yeah, I haven't pulled the trigger yet. Uh, just because, yeah, I don't have infinite money, so I'm waiting on getting it. But but I'm intrigued by it, and I've seen some good impressions already. This will shock you, but you're playing Super Mario RPG as you watch this stream. I'm shocked. I'm flummoxed. I am bamboozled. Um, but yeah, that that's another thing. I felt like, you know, I felt like I would be spending $60 and then most of my audience would be playing the game instead of watching me play the game, right? So I thought it'd be better for me to do something else tonight. But uh but I hope that the people that did get Super Mario RPG are enjoying it. It seems cool. It seems like a good remake, you know? Not as not as like not as much of like um it's not a complete overhaul of the game, right? The way that like say Trials of Mana is. But it's a nice little HD re-release, you know? It looks nice, it looks cute. I might get it at some point. It's voucher compatible, so that helps it. Next time I get vouchers, I might spend one of them on Super Mario RPG. And also I feel like it's gonna somehow I feel like at least one person in the group one person in our game of the year discussion group will be bringing it up. I feel like it will be brought up by somebody. So I might want to end up playing it. Especially because Super Mario RPG is a game that I never beat when it was on the Super Nintendo, right? I I've given that game multiple shots. It never fully clicked with me. I think the farthest I ever got was like Booster. Um so it'd be nice to yeah, it'd be nice to play that whole thing at some point. It's a very faithful remake compared to Trials of Mana. It's like 90% the same as the OG, with some fun little changes slash improvements for Spice. Ooh, I'm excited about that 10%. Like that is interesting to me. I am interested in that. Hmm, maybe someone will speak of it, but who? Who could it be? Of course, the question would be if Sean would put it in his honorable mentions or in his top five. He does tend to Sean does tend to um restrain himself when it's a remake or a re-release of something, even if it's a remake or remaster of something he really loves. Like he did not give the Tactics Ogre remake first place last year, which was so much self-control on his end. Like a very respectable amount of self-control. So, yeah. I'm sure he'll talk. I'm positive that Sean will talk about Super Mario RPG, but in what capacity, I am curious. I'm sure he doesn't even know yet. He's only been playing this game for like 5 hours. Oh, Beyonce just got me some water so I don't continue to dehydrate myself by chugging this Mountain Dew. That hit the spot, you know? You know when that H2O hits? You know when the H2O hits? Okay. So, up next. I wonder if... Oh, cool. This game does have an entry. Death Trick Double Blind. You straight up thought I said Beyonce just brought me some water for one wild second? That would be a wild second. If Beyonce brought me some water for even a second, that'd be a very wild second. And my Beyonce's in the chat. It says he could never be Beyonce. I love you just the way you are. Beyonce or no. Alright. So yeah, I just played Howl. Really cool like puzzle game. Really neat. Does some cool things. Made my brain hurt, but in a cool way. But now we're gonna try a demo that Shadow dropped during Indie World. Ooh. That's even a cool little splash screen there. Ooh, Misty Mountain Studio. Yeah, this is a demo of a game releasing in 2024. Howl is out now. You could buy Howl right this second if you want. But this is a demo for an upcoming game. English, please. Death Trick Double Blind. I really dug the aesthetic of this when I where are the settings? Okay. This all seems fine. Yeah, I was really intrigued by the aesthetic of this. Seemed to have some cool shit going on, and it seemed... Ooh. Puppets, acrobatics, and free dancing! Did that say free? Where's the amazing hat? Wrestling match? Ooh, a circus! Boss refused to answer for Star Magician's appearance. A call from Telgi? A new case, maybe. That's it. I need to show him this letter. Lots going on all of a sudden. Hi, this is Detective Jones from Jones Investigative Service. I can help you. Jacqueline, but you can call me Jackie Double Blind. This is very fast. The Death Trick Double Blind trailer was very cool. Yes, it was. Alright, this is it. I have to make it work. Come in. Oh. Okay. Mr. Morgan? An older gentleman sits behind the desk, so engrossed in the documents that he didn't even look up when I came in. Oh, are we supposed to be the, We're supposed to be the magician, I guess. Mr. Jones, I've been expecting... He stopped halfway through his sentence when he looked up from the desk. Oh, sorry. I wasn't expecting other visitors. Moses Morgan is the owner of Morgan's Traveling Circus. It seems like you have me at a disadvantage, miss. Jacqueline, but you can just call me Jackie. That's from the opening. All right, Miss Jackie. Is there anything I can do for you? Sometimes conversations can feel like a battle, and you need all the weapons in your arsenal. A good conversationalist can wield every piece of weapon in their collection. Every piece of weapon. I feel like the translation could use a second pass, but to do a variety of things. Ask questions, give answers, present evidence, spread gossip. This is your collection. Everything you need for conversation can be found here, separated into 3 categories: information, item, and people. The collection screen comes up. Select these tabs on the top to sift through categories. From there, select an item and select ? To inquire about that topic and advance the conversation. Later, you'll be able to inquire everyone about everything in your collection. For now, focus on answering the other party's questions and keeping the conversation flowing. Okay. What was I just asked? The tutorial threw me off. Let's see. We'll talk about the situation in the circus. That seems like a good... Actually, the right question to ask is there anything I can do for you? Excuse me? Your circus is in a tough place. He narrowed his eyes for a second, but seemed to decide against speaking. Instead, he leaned back into his chair and crossed his arms, waiting for me to speak. You were so engrossed in the art you didn't even know what the last sentence was. Yeah, I feel that. I must be careful here. Your star performer has been missing for a week. People are talking, and the papers are speculating, and your customers are protesting. You sold your tickets on the promise of seeing a show from the amazing Hattie, the greatest female magician of the decade, but no one got to see her perform. It's the weekend, and the big show is coming up. If she still fails to show up... He cuts me off, his sharp gaze cutting into my pupil. Just one of my pupils. Miss Jackie, why are you here? Here's why I'm here. I received this letter a few days ago. I came as soon as I could. Jay, something's going on in the circus. I need you to watch out. If something happens to me in Tolgi, please go take my place. I can't say any more right now, but please. The show has to go on. The amazing Hattie! He pored over the letter, brows furrowed. A letter? From Hattie? Hattie! The amazing Hattie is a star magician of Morgan's traveling circus, until she disappeared earlier this week. What? What is she talking about? Something going on in the circus. Well? Nothing's going on in my circus. If there's anything, I'd surely know, wouldn't I? He looked shaken for a moment, but quickly collected himself. Sorry. That's another matter entirely, which I'm sure we'll discuss. But firstly, why would she send this letter to you, Miss Jackie? Because I have a gun! I'm a magician, that's why. Well, because I'm a magician too. You said your name was Jackie. Never heard of a magician with that name. And you know every magician in the country? More or less. If someone like you appeared, I'd have heard by now. We don't get a lot of female magicians. That mask on your face is practically asking for gossip. Small circle, huh? I get it. Oh, right. She even said she was from England, right? I get it. The Europeans are the same way. It's funny, I think I started her with a British accent and then I moved away from it. So you're European now, but your accent... Well, I was born and raised in the States. Okay, never mind. Moving on. But I left with my master to France to study magic with him. That was, what, 5-6 years ago? Oh god, I was just a stupid girl who wants to learn magic. Now I'm still a stupid girl, but at least I know how to do magic. Anyways, where was I? Yes, we toured Europe for a few years, but then the war happened. My family was worried about me and insisted on calling me back, so here I am. I promise you I'm au fait with everything magic. I'm a professional. So is that how you and Hattie knew each other? Why is she selling herself short? I don't know. Sometimes I let people know that I'm stupid up front also. You know, we magicians need to stick together. Alright. So why is it that she asked you to be here? To be her understudy of sorts? Well, that's one explanation. Or maybe she thought I could help her figure something out. This might have something to do with a particular skill of mine. My signature trick is a telepathy act. Is it real or fake? People often ask. Well, if I could give you the right answers, doesn't matter if it comes from a mystical power or just some good old human trickery. She contacted me because I have a particular set of skills. Well, a skill that can help me figure out what happened. Mind reading, or a mind reading act. If you are good enough, there won't be a difference. What, so you close your eyes and say a spell and then you can tell me where Hattie is? I'm a mind reader, not a psychic. I can only tell you where she is if you know where she is. Do you? Try it. You want me to try it on you? You have my permission. All right, here it goes. Here it goes. Well, I'm trying, but your energy is resisting. Right. Great. Loving the art, man. Loving the animations. I think I'm going to need a stronger connection. Can you give me your hands? He didn't say anything, just laid both of his arms atop the table. I grabbed his wrists. His eyes are calm. His pulse steady. Now say, abracadabra. Seriously? You'll need to come up with something better than that. See? Your energy. Resisting. I can't believe I'm going along with this. Fine. Abracadabra. Oh, Moses. You silly funky man. All right. I'm just going to ask you a very simple question. You don't have to give me the answer, because I'm going to hear it when you think it. Sounds good? Go ahead. Are you sure? I can't control my powers, so if there's anything you don't want me to know, well, actually, now you will be thinking really hard about them. I've stared down the barrel of a rifle in the jaws of a tiger. I'm sure I can handle a little blah blah blah. I'm sure I can handle a little magic act. All right, if you're sure. Here comes your magician, Hattie. How did she die? Ugh! His hands in my palms jerk slightly. Seems like he caught his impulse to withdraw his hand. But it's too late. In his initial surprise, his eyes flickered to my chest, giving him away. Something through the heart. A bullet. The corner of his mouth twitched. Oh! No. A knife. A knife through the heart. His face turned serious. I was expecting to be the guy detective. I wasn't expecting to be the mind-reading girl magician, which I'm digging. The mind-reading girl magician. Oh. Through mind reading, of course. Don't give me that. I mean, mysterious disappearance? Come on. You are trying to say this is just a wild guess. But what about the knife? Well, a magician never reveals her tricks. Are you a magician? Wait a minute. Let me just get this straight. So you are a magician, and apparently Hattie suspected something wrong in my circus and asked you to come here if something happened to her. And then she disappeared. So you came here and somehow figured out she was killed. Told ya, mind reading. Somehow, I'm still not convinced about that. When did you find out Hattie was dead? Monday night. When did you receive her letter? A few days ago. Wednesday, I think. I came as soon as I got it. He took a deep breath. I wonder what time period this is supposed to be. This means she knew she was going to die. This means she knew she was going to die. Or at least she knew she was in danger. As much as it is hard to believe, you are right. But how was that even possible? Why didn't she do anything? His lips tremored. I can see the doubt and the disbelief on his usually impassive face. I feel bad for him, but can I truly rule out that he's the culprit? I cleared my throat, and, as if that woke him up, he sat upright and his face returned to neutral. So, the show is coming up, and I think there's a reason Hattie called me to take her place. We have a great opportunity here. I'm afraid I don't quite understand. I'm sure you are a great magician, but at this point I'm afraid no replacement can meet the audience's expectations. Well, good thing I'm not here to replace her then. I'm here to become her. Huh? Let's talk about the plan. What plan? How many people know about the truth of Hattie's disappearance? For now, only people working in the circus. Well, also the police. Are you sure there's no one else? Could they have told other people? I can't be sure about the police, but my people should understand the gravity of the situation. Given that word hasn't managed to get out yet, I think it's safe to say we kept the lid pretty well sealed so far. I guess that'll work. Would you please just get to the point? Well, let's say, hypothetically, what if Hattie was not dead after all? I could pinpoint the exact moment his face switches from confusion to understanding. You are going to be... I just said that, Moses! Well, let's say the reason for her disappearance is that her face got injured in a practice incident. Now she has to wear a mask to cover up the scars. You had this all planned out from the beginning, don't you? Didn't you? Well, I am a magician. I'm not going to lie. To have Hattie come back, at least until we get the big shows out of the way, would certainly solve a lot of my problems right now. But I cannot in good conscience agree to this plan of yours. What? Sorry, what? Why? Come on. Don't tell me you're sticking to some bullcrap about not lying to the audience or something. In case you haven't noticed, deception is kind of the nature of our trade. No. Well, that's not ideal, but I don't think it's breaking any non-existent code of ethics or anything. And why in the world would you say no? You enjoy being grilled by the press and customers every damn day? He crossed his arms. Kind of. He put him on his little cane and then I don't know if this occurred to you, Miss Jackie, but the killer is still out there. This crazy plan of yours will surely draw their attention, and therefore put you in mortal danger. You're worried about me? Aw. That's real sweet. But don't you worry about me. I can take care of myself. You don't understand. I will not have another death happen under my watch. Trust me, nothing's going to happen. How can you be so sure? Think about it. Whoever killed her was definitely counting on her to get out of the way for something. So my appearance is going to put a wrench in their plan. If it were you, what would you do? I have no idea. You'd panic. Scramble to come up with something new, right? That's when you make mistakes. A magician should never do a trick when you think someone's seen through it. So you want to, what? Talk to everyone, see what their reaction is? How's that going to help? Mind reader here, remember? I'm not some detective with a magnifying glass concerned about footprints or crime scenes. I deal with matters of the heart. That's a cool angle for like a detective game. Whoever did this must have done so for a reason. Why? What was their relationship with Hattie? Do they feel guilty or cocky or relieved? One may keep the evidence of their crime hidden, but their heart will always remember what their mind has tried to forget. So if I ask them about Hattie, feelings will emerge. I think some interesting things might come up. New task unlocked. This is dope. You dig this? Cool. It feels like this is a game that should have like voice acting, right? But it's also like, it's an indie game. It's okay if they... This is the kind of game that either, should either have good voice acting or no voice acting. So if they can't afford the good voice acting, it's, I don't blame them for no voice acting. Are you absolutely sure about this? I am fully aware of the risks. Besides, who am I to throw away someone's dying wish? The show must go on, and when, the person who walks in the shadows decides to come out, rest assured I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve to deal with them. Like this gun! Or should I say, up my dress? Oh, hey, is that a gun, or are you happy to... Never mind. Whoa! What's going on? He quickly turned his head around to avoid looking. No, look. I tapped on the metal of the gun and my like he's like, why is this magician trying to seduce me? Oh. Yep. What do you say? All right. But the first sign of trouble, I'm pulling you out. Awesome! The plan is a go. Now, let's talk logistics. Alright, first things first, this thing we're doing, I have to explain it to the rest of the crew. They know about Hattie, so it'll be crazy if they see you showing up out of nowhere. Of course, but you might want to leave out a few details. Yes, I'll just tell them it's my idea to get someone to play her to tie us over until the shows are finished. I've added the switcheroo to my collection. I'm going to take Hattie's place by impersonating her. This will placate circus customers angry over Hattie's disappearance and maybe, I think, draw out the person behind Hattie's death. Moses will tell the performers it was his idea to hire me. Second, I think you might pass this her from afar, but you're going to need everything on your side for everyone to believe it, especially with all the scrutiny you're going to be under. It will help if you are in something familiar. You'll need to change into her costume. I was going to ask you about that. Ah, I see. That's why I'm a silhouette, because I'm about to look like Hattie for the rest of the game. You need to go find Alice, our mechanic. Your mechanic? Yes, Alice is in charge of our stage props and costumes. She also helps with pretty much everything that has to do with show arrangements. She's the only one besides the performers that knows what's happened to Hattie. I'm sorry, but I can't really leave the office. I'm expecting someone important. I'll write you a note. She'll understand when she sees it. New task unlocked. And here's a map. This time of day, Alice is definitely backstage. See? The little tent right behind the big top. Just introduce yourself and she'll help you with the costume. And she'll tell you everything you need to know for your performance tonight. I can do that. Now for the last thing. It is absolutely imperative that you don't go wandering around in the public areas before you are formally introduced to the audience. Got it. Can't spoil the surprise, right? We are walking a tightrope here. We can't let anyone spot you in an uncontrolled environment. Of course. Is that all? Yes. Get into costume, don't let the public spot you, and remember that the performers know about the ruse. We can manage these things, maybe we'll manage to pull off this crazy plan of yours. You are a great magician, in your own way. I'll take that as a compliment. It is. All right, unless you have anything else to ask me, you need to be on your way. I guess I need to be on my way. And on my way I go. Aha! I'm two characters. My head hurts. Where am I? All right. Think. Someone clearly did this to me. I need to find them and to do something. I need to figure out where I am and how I got here. But first thing first, I'm gonna need some pants. This is me every morning. This is me every morning when I get ready for work. Really? Did I have to take my jacket and pants too? What was I wearing again? Shit. I can't remember. That can't be good. Why can't I remember? Is it a concussion? Whatever I was wearing, it probably isn't worth much. Whoever took them must be desperate. I'm a robbery victim. I woke up in a corner behind the trains, without my money or my clothes, but with some fresh head trauma. I think I was knocked up by a robber looking to make some extra cash. Okay, alright, don't worry about it. We'll deal with that later. At least this guy left me with the undershirt and shorts. And some dignity. Can't be showing my dick at the circus. Not knocked up? Did someone say knocked up? Did I say knocked up? Didn't he say he was knocked up by a robber? Knocked out, right? I got up from the ground slowly, cradling my poor head. As I stood up, something small fell to the ground. A log, there we go. A bobby pin. Oh, the magician and the detective have experience points. Private investigator Jones was hired by a circus owner to investigate a case. Somewhere on his way, got into an accident that led to him losing his recent memories. He has to figure who knocked him out while solving the case in the circus, all by the end of today. Oh, cool. You got experience points for doing tasks. There's Hattie. Where's my fucking... bobby pin? This is fun? Yeah, this is cool. A tiny double-pronged hairpin. Useful if you're a woman trying to hold your hair in place. Or if you're a detective that needs something inconspicuous to pick locks with. These were in short supply during the war, due to the metal rationing efforts. Yeah, I wonder if this is a slightly post-World War I or slightly post-World War II. Or neither. I wonder if this is like 50s or 60s. Now, freshly awakened, I stood awkwardly in my undergarments, in a place I don't know. I took a peek around the corner. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be that many people around. I stepped out from the back of the train cars and looked around. I have a feeling I'm not in San Francisco anymore. What was I doing in a circus of all places? I looked around to see if there's any passerby that can give me some much-needed information. Unfortunately, the whole wide field is occupied by nothing but the early autumn chill air. But I spotted something in the distance. A payphone booth next to the train station. Right, I can call Ruth. Hopefully she can tell me something about what case I was working on. I rubbed my arms for some heat and headed to the phone booth. Is it really that cold, or is it just me feeling naked? I ducked into the phone booth and closed the door. There's a clock in the payphone booth. It's 10 in the morning. Time doesn't wait for anyone. In one-time block, you only have limited chances to take action before time runs out. Oh, God. Performing actions such as using the collection to inquire or contradict will cost AP. So think strategically about what you want to spend your AP on. Oh, God. The time block will end automatically when your AP runs out, so don't forget to keep an eye on it. Alright, I should call Ruth and get a grip on the situation. Let's hope Ruth has some good news for me. At least tell me I have a hotel room nearby with some clothes or something. Shit! I'm an idiot. Of course I don't have a cent on me. Shit. No one around here to help either. Maybe I'll get lucky and someone who forgot to collect their change. No dice. Okay, only one way left then. All I need is to ground the transmitter and the circuit will work, just like if a coin is passed through it. I need something metal and small. What the fuck do I have that's metal and small? I think I was knocked out by a robber looking to make some extra cash, not knocked up. I'm sorry if I said knocked up. A tiny little pronged hairpin. Maybe your head's just in the gutter. Maybe you're just hoping for some 1940s MPreg. Dialing. What city, please? San Francisco, California, please. The number for Jones Investigative Services, Jones, on Market Street. Checking under Jones Investigative Services, Jones on Market Street. Connecting. Hello, Jones Investigative Services, how can I help you? Ruth. Ruth. I think someone hit me in the head. Oh, sorry, you okay? Are you looking for help? No, I'm fine, but they took all my stuff. And my clothes. I don't remember why I'm here. What day is it? It's Sunday the 21st. And I don't remember the past few days. I'm sorry that happened, sir, but why are you calling this number? Do you need a PI's help? I'm afraid Detective Jones is busy with another case at the moment, so... Ruth, it's me! I already said that. I don't think it's wise to inquire further. I have more news to break. I meant to, yeah. Okay, so I gotta hit A before I hit Y. Yeah, I know. Because I'm him. I'm Detective Jones, I mean. What? Ruth, it's me! Ruth! Seriously? Prove it. My birth date is June 6, 1920. My favorite food is goat cheese with cranberries. My middle name is Julius, because my mom likes alliteration way too much. Mr. J, it's really you. I didn't even recognize your voice over the phone. You idiot. You! Why didn't you just tell me it's you? What were you thinking? Sorry, just thought I'd break the news to you in a fun way. I thought she would recognize my voice. Fun, he said. You are insane. Anyways, what's the situation over there? You okay? Do you need me to call someone to help? No, I'm fine. I mean, I need to find something to wear real fast. And it's kind of getting cold out here. I think whoever hit me took the wallet too. Unless I didn't have it with me, which seems unlikely. And my head kind of hurts. I think it might be a concussion. Can't be sure. I don't remember where I was staying. And if I need money to get there, then I'm kind of fucked. Oh, I say F words in this game. I kind of made this call illegally too, since again, I didn't have any money on me. But it's just 2 cents. I'm sure the payphone company can survive it. Damn, what time does this game take place? So, yeah. Other than that, I'm great. Sounds like quite a day. So the last thing I remembered was when I was in San Francisco. I'd wager I missed a few days. Gonna need some catch-up if you don't mind. Mr. J, with the amount of time your brain gets tossed around in your skull, it's a wonder you still have a mind left, let alone be a detective. Well, that's why I'm the best person for the job. You just tell yourself that. So I assume I'm here for a job. I remember something about a call from the Dolgi. That was like 4 or 5 days ago. Seriously? Whoever knocked you out must have gotten a good hit. Alright, I think I know the basics. I can give you a basic rundown of the case. Yeah. So who's the client? Our client is Moses Morgan, the owner of Morgan's Magical Traveling Circus. Anything else we know about Mr. Morgan? Not much. He's not the usual P.T. Barnum type. From what I could gather, he's not really one for the spotlight. But he seems to have a good rep in the business. No one seems to have any big issues against him. Which could either be a good sign, or a very bad sign. Well, I guess you're going to find out. So what happened at the circus? The circus magician, the amazing Hattie, is missing. Since when? Since Monday, so it's been almost a week. Why did they call the police? The magician has been missing for almost a week. Why didn't they call the police? From what I understand, they did. Oop. So why me? Well, you have to ask the client himself. Okay, I guess I need to talk to the client as soon as possible. Or maybe I already did? What a thought. I can't well go see him dressed like this. Please tell me you know where I'm supposed to be staying at? Of course. It's not like you ever booked the room yourself. You're supposed to be staying at the motel nearby on Shermer Road. It's right next to the circus. You should find it with no trouble. Alright, that's the plan. Alright, that's the plan for now. Motel, put some clothes on, and then talk to the circus boss. It sounds like he's telling the motel to put some clothes on and then talk to the circus boss. I'll get on it. Thanks, Ruth. I'll see you when I get back to San Fran. And say hi to the thief for me. Don't let him steal too many sandwiches. Be careful. Wait until your mother hears about this, young man. I was hoping to avoid that. You should know better by now. That woman knows everything. At least hold off on tattling to her till I get the chance to do it myself, please. Sure, you're the boss. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? Be careful with doing your detective thing in the circus. Yup. We already covered that. My head will remain intact for the rest of this investigation, I promise. I don't mean be careful with yourself. That's a lost cause at this point. I meant be careful with the circus people. What do you mean? Look, I had a cousin who was in the circus back in the day. The Carnies? It's almost like they have their own little secret society. They're insanely guarded to those they see as outsiders. They'll cooperate if they have to, but they'll never actually tell you anything useful if they don't trust. They don't at least respect you. So don't go all the way in doing your thing. What thing? I don't have a thing. You know, you're you, and that might make them anxious. What does that mean exactly? I can hear her sigh into the phone. You know, you look like someone that might arrest them. But I'm not a cop. Just be more gentle, okay? Try getting them to trust you. Easier said than done. I know. Circus secrets. Ruth told me the carnival people are notoriously guarded to outsiders, thus making my investigation difficult. I guess Carnies isn't a slur, right? It just feels almost like it should be. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem to be like straight up like yeah, it doesn't seem to be like straight up like a slur. Like it's kind of derogatory, but not in like a Not in like an oppressive way, I guess. It just, yeah. It just has like vibes, right? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Never mind, I'm sure it'll all work out. Usually does for you. Although I have no idea why. Now anything else, boss? Nope. You better go then. Lots of work to do. Sometimes I think she only pretends to call me boss. I mentally prepared myself and opened the payphone booth door again. I peeked my head out to see if there's anyone around. But this time, I spotted someone, holding something awfully familiar. That looks a lot like my wallet. And the stranger, the robber probably, is now looking through it. I approached quietly, formulating a plan in my head. He must be something like 6'4", with wide shoulders and arms like the barrel of cannons. As I'm moving closer behind him, it's like the sky is darkened with all the light he blocked out. No wonder he managed to knock me out. Not too egotistical to admit I'd probably, no, most definitely lose if I were to go up against him physically. And clearly I don't have my handy weapon on me, any handy weapon on me. There's no one around to help either. And that leaves me with very few options. I reached out to pat him on the shoulder. Damn, he's really tall. Hey. He whipped around in alert, almost tripping over himself. Despite his stature, he's obviously quite young, probably in his early 20s. Who? Didn't think I'd wake up that quickly, did ya? Joke's on you. This ain't my first rodeo. What? Shh. Listen. You don't want to make a scene, do ya? I don't. So how about this? I'll let you keep the cash, but I really need the rest of the wallet back. There's some personal things. They're worth nothing to you, but I'd like to keep them. What? I'm not going... Did you say that this is your wallet? Come on, you just took them from me, right? And where did you put my clothes? You already hid them? No, I didn't do anything like that. I think you have the wrong person. I just found the wallet on the ground. Look, just over there, outside of that train car. I was just checking inside to see if there's a name or something. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh. I'm so sorry. For the misunderstanding. He scratched his head and laughed it off, eyes now filled with concern. Hey, don't worry about it. Free my man, Rawl. He didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry. What happened to you? I think someone knocked me out and took all my clothes and stuff. So when I woke up and saw you holding my wallet, well, in my defense, my head is still all fuzzy. Probably because of the concussion. You sure this is your wallet? You checked inside, right? Probably has my name card in it. Jones Investigative Services from San Francisco. He opened the wallet and pulled out the card. Jones Investigative Services. When mystery surfaces, call Jones Investigative Services. We really need a new slogan. It's funny how you can basically make out the smudged number. Like, what's the point of the number being smudged that little? And over there in the pocket, there should be a photo of my cat. It says thief on it. Why does it say thief? That's his name. My friend found it funny because I'm a detective. He looked at the photo and smiled. Oh, little guy. His gaze lingered on the photo for a few seconds, but he still managed to put everything back into the wallet and hand it over to me. Well, sorry about that. There you go. I looked inside the wallet. There's the name card and the photo. And surprisingly, about $20 in cash. With a few quarters lying around, too. That's not a small amount of money. Probably a week's worth of salaries for an average worker. I'm gonna add my leather wallet to my collection. It's old and beaten down, but it's mine. Inside there's a photo of my cat Thief and a name card from my office, Jones Investigative Services. When returned to me, there's still a little more than $20 inside. There's still $20 in here. Yeah, you said you were robbed? Something doesn't make sense here. Sometimes you might realize the information you have doesn't add up. Someone might be lying, or you might be making the wrong assumptions. That's where another part of your collection, Contradict, comes in. Choose 2 items from the collection that contradict each other to point out the logical inconsistency and get to the bottom of the question. Hell yeah, that's cool. One more note, you'll still be presenting contradictions to people. Note who you're talking to. If they know nothing about what you're talking about, then the contradiction won't matter to them. Now, what 2 pieces of information or evidence doesn't add up here? Try using the contradict in your collection to point them out. Well, I'm a robbery victim. Oop. But my wallet has $20 in it. No. But my wallet has $20 in it. And I'm a robbery victim. How do I undo you? I don't... How do I turn you off? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I was in the wrong menu. I'm a robbery victim. But also, my wallet has $20 in it. A contradiction. A robber looking for money definitely wouldn't have left more than $20 of cash in my wallet. Yes. I thought whoever did this must have been looking for money. But there's still cash in my wallet. That should be the first thing to take, right? Perhaps they didn't see the wallet fall to the ground. That's why they took my clothes. Because they didn't manage to find any money? You said you found it by the train. Yeah, it was just out there. I don't think someone would miss it if they were looking for it. I'm surprised someone else didn't find it and took it already, actually. Luckily, not a lot of circus customers come around here. Okay, interesting. So it might not be about the money at all. I should correct my previous theory. Mysterious attack. I woke up next to the train station by the circus without clothes and without some of my recent memories. Seems like someone whacked me really hard over the head, knocked me out, and took all of my stuff. Except for my wallet. Still had money in it. What were they trying to do? If, let's say, this isn't for the money, then for what? Maybe they're just trying to embarrass you. Like a prank? Well, I am certainly embarrassed. Great line, great exchange. Can you think of anyone who might have it out for you? Funny. This is usually my line. Right, you are a detective. You can solve the case yourself, right? Maybe. My enemies. There's too many to count, really. But I don't think they'd let me off this easy. You got this easy? I'm still alive and no missing limbs or fingers, so yeah. It's almost like they're not targeting me personally. Maybe I had something important on me, some evidence, and they had to take it. I'm more and more curious about this case at the circus. And speaking of the circus, there's one more thing I want to ask you. You work here, right? Yeah, how did you... Well, the gloves and the scars. First I thought you might have been in a lot of knife fights, because, you know, the robber thing. But once I realized that wasn't true. You also said not a lot of customers come around here, which implies you're not one of the customers. Once I got that, well, a circus worker with a lot of scars, animal trainer is the obvious answer. That's so smart! Is this what detective can do? Well, don't be too nice, considering I got things very wrong on the first try. Sorry for the whole assuming you're a criminal thing, by the way. I blame the concussion for that. Oh, by the way, my name's Rolf. Our circus is called Morgan's Traveling Circus. I'm the animal trainer. Of course he is. Looks like this won't be the last time I see of him. Looks like this won't be the last I see of him. Nice to meet you, Rolf. And you've seen my card. I'm a detective. People usually just call me Jones. Your boss is Moses Morgan, right? Yeah. Have you heard of him? Well, you could say that. He's my client, actually. I think. He hired a detective. Oh, are you here about Hattie? I believe so. Oh, wait. What if whoever attacked you is... I won't make any assumptions yet. Alright. This is all such a mess. Well, if you are looking for Boss, he's always in the small square tent, over there by the other end of the train car. But you should probably put on something first. Do you have anything to wear? I'll be fine. I think I have a motel room nearby with some of my luggage. Thanks to you, I have my wallet back, so I can get my clothes for myself if I need to. Alright, let me know if you need anything. He hesitated and offered quietly. I need to go, but you can come talk to me later if you want to. You can find me in the Big Top at 1 p.m. or Fair Area at 2 p.m. I have shows scheduled then. Alright, I promise. Thanks for the help, really. I appreciate it. I bid Rolf goodbye and turned around. This is gonna be a fun walk. What was the address Ruth gave me again? Shroomer Road? I hate Shroomers. I made my way to the hotel, trying my best not to draw attention to my attire. Luckily, it was a quick walk, and I think everyone was too enthralled by the circus to pay attention to a homeless-looking guy. The people at the hotel recognized me. I told them my key was stolen, so they gave me a new key to my room, after they billed me for it, of course. With all the trouble and the humiliation and the physical peril, this job better pays like Rockefeller himself hired me. This is my room. It looks very nice. I opened the door. My room seems undisturbed. I quickly put on some change of clothes and started surveying the room. The key to any good detective work is observation. When you see this magnifier icon on the left side, it means you can enter investigation mode. It'll cost you an action point to enter investigation mode. Once you start investigating, you can move your aim around and look at everything in the scene. All notable items will be highlighted when you hover on them. Select the item to get a detailed description. Sometimes if something is particularly worth noting, they might be added as an item into your collection. When you are done, select the exit icon to exit investigation mode. Well. Alright. Alright, let's look at some shit. Finally, I never thought I'd miss the feeling of clothes on my skin so much. Most of my belongings are still lying neatly in the suitcase. I don't even remember what I packed. Looks like a few days' worth of clothes and some of my tools, ropes, handcuffs, binoculars, and the like. Don't think I am on this occasion, though. I can't look at the poster? What about this radiator? No. What about this lamp? No. A map of the local area and a phone book. Looks like I was doing a little research upon arrival. My trusty trench coat. I'll put it on before I leave the door. It's good for a cold or rainy day. It's breathable and light, blends in easily in the crowd, and perhaps most important of all, it looks great on me. And people wonder why my wardrobe is full of them. A generic hotel nightstand. The first thing I checked was the drawers. They're all empty. The ashtray's conspicuously empty, too. Either they cleaned it out, which would make them the motel with the best service on this continent, or I didn't even have the time to enjoy a cigarette in this room. A generic hotel nightstand. The lamp is also part of the nightstand, and where are my cigarettes? I don't know. Okay. And with that, I think it's time for me to skedaddle. Nothing under the bed. End of turn. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. It's time to meet the client. It's time to... 11 a.m. A good time for eggs. Oh, but I'm the girl now. I'm a magician. All right. Moses asked me to go find Allison backstage. What did he say again? The small tent behind the big top. Well, that's the big top. This is the small tent. I need to put on the costume first. The mechanic backstage will help me. I need to put on the costume first. I need to put on the costume first. Okay, backstage, fine. Backstage, in actuality, is just a small tent behind the big performance tent. I slipped in from the back and pulled the curtain. It's not exactly tidy, but it's not the mess I expected at all. It's a splash of loud colors competing for attention, from outlandish costumes to wildly patterned fabrics. Various fantastical stage props were piled around the small room, making it look like some sort of fairy tale storage facility. I cleared my throat. Ahem! A tiny girl, a young woman, slipped out from behind one of the big boards that were obscuring her. A string of soft clinking and clattering followed her movements as tools rattled around in her pockets. She eyes me up and down, obviously wondering if I'm supposed to be here, but decided against speaking first. You must be Alice. She nodded. Alice is the mechanic of Morgan's traveling circus. She works closely with all the performers and handles a variety of tasks, from making costumes and props to managing show arrangements. Great, I'm Jackie. What are you doing here? I have a gun, Alice. Let's see, what was... Oh, I'm hitting the menu button and it's not letting me pull up the menu. I just wanted to look at my tasks. The switcheroo. Mr. Morgan asked me to come here. Here's a note from him. He said you'll understand after you read it. I handed her the note. She quickly scanned it, and as if she couldn't believe what was written, carefully parsed the note again. I'm surprised that the paper's not just going into spontaneous combustion from the intensity of her disbelieving gaze. Is everything okay? Huh? Is everything okay? Oh, yes. It's okay, I guess. She stared at the ground, silent for a long while. I just can't believe. What is he thinking, dressing someone up as her? He didn't even tell us about this. Sorry to spring this upon you. I can't imagine what you feel like. Were you pretty close? This must be weird. You don't feel like her. That's because I'm not. I'm just going to pretend for a bit. Are you okay? This just doesn't feel real. I never thought. How did everything come to this? This is really going to work? We'll see. But first, I have to get into costume, so to speak. Right. Moses asked me to help with the costume. She looked me up and down. I have the old one, and I think you'll fit in it. Can I make some measurements? Sure. I'm still stuck on the awkwardness of the conversation we were just having, but for her, it's like once work comes up, all previous problems were discarded, and she started moving with purpose. Almost before she even heard my response, she's already rummaging through her little pouch and pulling out a tape measure. Ooh, good little tape measuring animation. Can you stand with your back to, the shelf over there? I need to see how tall you are. She charged towards the corner with the large shelf and started clearing a place to stand. The guy out of the way. You can stand here on the right side. Back straight, please. Yeah, like that. I stood with my back to the shelf as she pinned one side of the tape measure under the bottom of the shelf and tried stretching it to the top of my head. With her shorter stature, she had to resort to getting on the stairs next to the shelf to read the results. Okay. Something around 5'8". Hattie was 5'6". I could have told you that. My height, I mean. Sorry. I just like to measure things myself. She pulled the tape measure back and pulled out another one from her pouch. A soft one. And quickly took measurements of my shoulder and waist. Hold your arms straight to the side. The tape measure in her hand and number scribbled on her notebook, she now looks so much more assured and comfortable making commands, like she's in her own zone. Alright, I'm done now. I let out the breath I've been holding and relaxed my hands. She's jotting down something quickly on a notepad while clearly forming a plan in her head. I think we can get away with doing a few adjustments on her, on the costume we already have. So, your shoulders are a little wider, but don't worry. There are a few things I can do to give you some breathing space. What's your shoe size? I'm not sure? How can you be not sure? Aren't measurements in the States different? Right, you were in Europe of something? She ducked into the pile of stuff on the other side of the room and came out with a pair of purple high heels. How's this size for you? I sat down on the stairs and tried squeezing my foot in. My toes are screaming. My little baby dogs are barking. I feel like one of Cinderella's evil stepsisters. Yeah, you are a little bit taller than her, so maybe you don't need the heels. Let me see. She scanned the room and gave herself a little ha when she found a pair of old black knee-high boots from the corner. I think these were Chip's, actually, but he's a short guy. Try these on. Let me know if it's still too large. I can add insoles or stuff them. I slipped them on and my toes immediately felt liberated. Ah, thank you. This feels so much better. But the color, does it go with the costume? Black goes with everything. Wait, I think I have some of the dress fabric left. I sat there while Alex worked her quick magic on the dress. Excuse me. Whoop. I just stared dumbly while she pulled out a pair of scissors from her tool belt and went to work. First she did some stuff, then she pulled out some glue. She looks a little embarrassed and explains, I know it looks silly, but glue really works in a pinch. Promise. You like Alice a lot? Yeah, no, she's great. I love her design. You know, she's pretty adorable. I like her vibe. She was right. Somehow, with a few touches of the glue, the fabric is now decorating the boot, like it was always meant to be a part of the costume. Alright. Can you try these on and let me know how they fit? In a blink of an eye, she laid out the dress, the boots, a pair of gloves, and a top hat, all on the sofa. Like here? What do you mean? It's backstage. Oh, you mean like in front of me. Sorry, we don't really have a changing room or anything. I'll look away if you want. I'm just gonna change behind that big cardboard, okay? I ducked behind the little board. I had to crouch to fit myself behind it, and crouching was not a position to put on not a good position to put on a dress. Do you, need help? You know, with the lacing or something? I can hear her clearing her throat uncomfortably. Clearly not keen on it, but probably felt compelled to ask out of obligation. No, I'm good. Almost done. With some awkward shuffling, I'm pretty sure I finally got everything on. I'm just not sure I could get out of it without some significant wiggling. Alright, I'm done. Alice looked me up and down with a kind of dazed look in her eyes. Alice? Yes. Everything fits okay. Everything's fine. Great, actually. That's it then, I think. Yeah, love the character animations. Really just very good. And do you want to take a look? She gestured to the makeup mirrors. I peeked! Haha! I could hardly recognize myself. Whoa. Looks... I know. Yeah, don't think about the fact you're wearing a dead person's clothes, you nut bar. So, I'd be keeping this for the big show tonight? Oh, that reminds me. We should talk a little about show arrangements. The big show starts at 7 every night and goes for 3 hours. Usually the ringmaster do a routine to introduce all the performers up front. But since your appearance is supposed to be a surprise, I think it'll be better for you to only do the closing act, from 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock. You need to be in a little early so we can go over some last minute arrangements. So maybe come back here at 8 p.m. It will be easier then too, because everyone will be in the big top watching the show. You don't need to worry about someone seeing you. Alright, be back here at 8. Got it. So what now? My magician nameplate didn't show up. Actually, I wanted to check on the Calliope at the fair, but it's not urgent. But if you have more questions, I can stay. Or if you want to go somewhere else, you can leave. Want to switch up the scenery? When you see this map icon on the left side, it means you can move to another location. Simply select the icon to open your map and choose on the map which location you wish to go next. In the future, you'll be able to choose which location you want to go in the beginning of every turn. Those don't cost any action points. However, if you wish to move from one location to another in the middle of the turn, it'll cost you 1 AP. I don't gotta ask you anything. No! Shit! It's fine. Let's look at everything. Makeup desk with mirrors and glowing light bulbs all surrounding them. The lights seem to be hooked up to some electricity that's a little finicky, making it glow and dim rhythmically. It's giving hypnotic quality. There are tiny black and white pictures glued to the mirror, perhaps reference photos? I took a peek into the makeup box on the table. There must be like 100 different brushes in there. I wonder how they can even tell between each one. It's funny, I think peppering like as a filler word is not something that was happening in the time period that this is supposed to take place during. It's not a huge deal, though. A portable clothes rack crammed with colorful costumes and a cerulean crescent. Wow, that's a lot of C's! In the corner of the room is a short coffee table with a couple books, an ashtray, and a couple bottles of whiskey. Probably where performers sit to fill the time while they're waiting for their turn to get on the stage. Take a shot before your act to calm the nerves, huh? I wonder if that's actually what they do. Seems like it might end up a disaster for lightweights. Big eye. Painted on the board. With a kaleidoscope. Iris and orange lashes. Staring into the space. Can't imagine what kind of show necessitates a prop like this. Imagine waking up in the middle of the night and looking right into this. If Alice sleeps on the sofa over there, that probably happened once or twice. Tall wooden shelf. On the left is every flamboyant costume accessory I could possibly think of. Right side is simply stuffed full of shiny, glitzy, bold pattern fabrics. Cards. Several more cardboards, decorations, fairy tale. Something about these painted cardboard props, it feels like a set of a school stage production, a mother making up stories. It's a little shabby and amateurish, but that more than makes up for it in the sincerity. Gosh, it sounds so corny in my head. Is that everything? That is everything? Yeah. Okay. Individual train cars. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, that does cost me a B. The stable is nestled in a semi-secluded area far from the entrance of the circus, where trees obscure part of the view, maintaining some mystique for the exotic animals that are currently off-duty. I stepped past the danger sign in the front and made my way through haystacks to the horse stalls in the back. A mountain of a man was hunched in one of the tiny stable wall stalls, his hands making quick work with the rope while mumbling something to the horse. It saw me approach before he did and nudged his chin with its head. He couldn't exactly turn around in the confined space, so he had to twist his neck at an awkward angle to glance back. "Excuse me, ma'am, you're not supposed to be... Oh!" He looked up in the middle of the sentence and promptly swallowed the rest of his words. I should probably explain. "Hi, I'm Jackie. I'm pretending to be Hattie." There's no one else around watching, besides the dozens of horses and the exotic animals, but I still somehow felt the need to whisper the second part. "Mr. Morgan told you guys about his plan, right? Or else this is going to be hard to explain." Yes, sorry. It's just you are wearing that and for a moment it felt like you've seen a ghost. Yes. Anyways, it's good to have you here, even if you can't be you for a little while. It's It's good to be here. We stared at each other for a second, me trying to shake straws of hay out of my dress, him still painfully twisting his head like an owl with a neck ache. I am owl with neck ache. The horse he's working with snorted impatiently. That finally broke his trance. He finally maneuvered himself out of the stable, but not before quickly petting the horse on its muzzle, not nozzle. So, you are here to say hi? Well, yes, I'm just trying to introduce myself to everyone in the circus. Well, you know me now. Oh, I guess I haven't even told you my name yet. I'm Rolf, the animal trainer here. Yeah, Rolf. And by the way, this is Muffin. The pearl one over there is Waffles. Next to her is Pancake. And this black beauty over here, can I guess? He must be Burnt Toast. Actually, that's Obsidian. Oh, sorry. I thought we were working with a breakfast food theme here. Oh, that's because old Obi's mine. So you named him and someone else, I'm guessing a breakfast lover, named the rest? Actually, it's the other way around. It's kind of a long story. I've got all the time in the world. I kind of grew up with Obsidian. He's the horse we had at Collins and Lucas, the circus my parents worked at. When they brought him in as a little foal, I was barely as tall as he is. Now I'm obviously taller. He's quite an old fella now. You think Rolf knows more than he lets on, but you would die for him? That's fair. Agreed on both counts. So when my parents retired and I wanted to come over to work for Mr. Morgan, I just really wanted to take old Obi with me. So did your old boss say yes? Not really. I offered to buy him, you know. I was young, but I had been working in the circus for a few years by then, and had saved up a good sum. But the boss, our old boss, said it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough? That's what he said to me. My parents offered to help, but I couldn't. I couldn't let them give me the money they planned for their retirement. They were getting too old for animal training. So what did you do? Well, I was gonna either say goodbye to Obsidian or stay in Collins and Lucas to work up the debt. So that's what your old boss probably wanted. I guess, but Moses offered to pay for him. Obsidian was almost 15 by then. He didn't have a lot of years left in him to be a show horse. And he wasn't a pure breed or anything. He did it for you. Well, he says he just really needed an animal trainer and I can work to pay him here instead of in the old place. Anyways, I've got Moses to thank for Obsidian. If it weren't his agreeing to pay to buy Obi off of my old boss, who knows where Obi would be, or where I would be now. He really is a lovely horse. Great, I guess I should say hi. Hi Muffin, hi Waffles, Pancake, and hello to you there, Obsidian. And of course, hello to you. I'm sure the boss already said that, but welcome to Morgan's traveling circus, by the way. Now you are one of us, no matter how long you are going to stay. It must be kind of intimidating to get to know all these new people and stuff. What with having to keep your identity secret and all that. Thanks? Well, I'm just trying to remember the names and stuff, and I hope I don't screw up the whole thing. I'm sure you'll do great. Otherwise, the boss wouldn't have chosen you. You've been working here for a while, right? You must know everyone pretty well. Yeah, of course. If there's anything you'll need help with, I'm happy to talk. What? Why would you show me the... Oh well, the game hasn't released yet. It has time to... I guess I should ask everyone about Hattie, huh? Did you know Hattie very well? Not really. She's still kind of new here and... You didn't get along? It's not like that. We just never talked much, I guess. Was she difficult? No, nothing like that. She's nice. It's a shame what happened to her. But one saw this coming. It's not like anyone hates her or something. Is there any reason why you didn't get along? We never talked about it. Talked about what? I don't even know if there is an it. But you think there is, no? I sense some fresh, juicy, delicious gossip here. It's not her, it's me, I guess. Where have I heard that before? But he didn't notice me and thought. He's in his own little world, shaking his head and rambling on. And she's a smart gal. Perhaps she sensed something from me? I've been told that I'm never any good at hiding my feelings. He shuffled his feet, looking away. That's what I think happened anyway. Does he like Hattie? She doesn't return his feelings. Is that what this is? You're still not telling me what this is. You know what? Never mind. It's just complicated. It's not my story to tell. But she's gone. So no one will be here to tell it anymore. But why? Is there somebody else that she's seeing? He stood straight, suddenly alert. His whole stance closed up faster than a mouse trap when it sensed something nibbling on the cheese. What? How did you... I never said it's about... Come on, a man your age. It's not her, it's me. Never good at hiding your feelings. He seems panicked, but also somehow indignant. Plants himself on the ground with a stubborn look in his eyes. When I said it's not my story to tell, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean there was someone else. I just meant that she's gone, and I don't feel right about this. So you can think whatever you like. I can't, and I won't, speak for her on what she was really thinking. It probably was as much as I could get out of him, which left me even more curious. He didn't deny it. Does that mean I hit the nail right on its head? Rolf said he and Hattie weren't close because there may or may not be a thing between them. Something about him not being able to hide his feelings. Oh, task updated. Who will take the bait? Why won't you let me look at my task book? Can I do my mind reading act on you? I might as well. You're going to keep that on this whole time. Keep what? It's a mask. Yeah, can you imagine if someone catches me without it? This whole thing would fall apart in seconds. Well, I guess that's true. Do you know how long you'll be with us doing this? I don't know yet. Probably not long, just until this thing is over. Well, if this thing is over, I'm not sure how it can be over, really. But then will you get to take it off? I guess so. Why, you eager to see my face? Nothing like that, I promise. Hey, I'm just joking. I'm sure this will all be resolved one way or another soon. When that happens, I'll get to take off the costume and this mask. That had nothing to... Oh, you know what? I think I presented the wrong thing. Whoa, look at the time. I can't believe I kept you for that long. That's it, I'll get out of your hair. Is it close to 12 a.m. already? Yeah, almost. You are new here, right? Do you have any plans now? What do you mean? Not really. I'm just gonna wander around, introduce myself to some more people. Come on, come with me then. What? You haven't seen the Calliope performance, right? I have a feeling you will love it. Come with me. Wow, this is a long demo. Rolf is good boy. He's good boy. The way this game loads is interesting. Like, no loading screen or anything, just... I wonder if, Oh, I probably need to, go talk to, Morgan. Come in. I can't be sure if I already talked to him. Let him make the first move. What business brings you here, mister? So he doesn't know me. That's good, but also odd. If I didn't come here to meet him, why was I here? Is there someone else that I was supposed to meet? Well, I should ask you. After all, it was you that called us, Mr. Morgan. Mr. Jones from San Francisco. Yes. Moses Morgan is the owner of Morgan's Traveling Circus. I understand I'm here to investigate the disappearance of your magician. Well, not quite. You see, there are a few details I didn't want to mention over the phone. I was hoping to just let you know in private when you get here. To be honest, I was expecting you to be here a little earlier. The situation has evolved since the call was made to you. I apologize, there was an incident. Anyway, what do you mean not quite? Do you know where she is? He sighed. I trust that there's no need to say this conversation must remain strictly confidential. Yes, of course. Well, there's no easy way to say this, but Hattie is not missing. She's dead. Well, that's certainly one rather significant detail that you left out. Sorry, but I hope you understand. We don't really have another choice. The circus isn't ready to handle the consequences of that announcement, particularly when we don't even know why it happened and who did it. But you're sure it's murder? Yes. She was found with a knife in her chest. The amazing Hattie is the star magician of Morgan's Traveling Circus. Until she was murdered. Can you walk me through what happened from the beginning? When did the murder take place? We arrived in Tugley this Monday before sunrise. It took most of the day to set up, so I gave everyone the rest of the afternoon and evening off. I had some business to deal with at the bank, and I needed to meet with a few investors, so I made a trip into town. It was raining like hell that afternoon, and the road got very muddy. By the time I came back, it was almost 9 p.m., and everyone was waiting for me. And that was when they told me Hattie was dead. One of our performers, Echo, ooh, I'm excited to meet Echo, found Hattie in the storage room. Her pulse was already gone by then. And did they call the police? I'm guessing this is me asking. I called the police later that night. Wait, so someone's dead, but they waited until you were back to contact anyone. Mr. Jones, I know it might seem strange, but you have to understand. In the circus, we are very guarded people. Most of us haven't had very pleasant interactions with law enforcement in our history either. Usually, we try to resolve these matters within the community, but something like this has never happened in our group, and I was shocked and very concerned. So I insisted on calling them. I understand. But then why hire a private investigator if the police are in on it? He paused, pressing his lips together. I thought maybe he was going to give me a little smooch, but when he spoke again, I could see the amount of force he used to unclench his jaw. A clenched jaw is no good for a little kissy. I called them on Monday night. They show up here the next day. They took the body, took some photos of the scene, and asked everyone a few questions. I haven't heard from them since. You think that we all really want the detective to feel love between the Smoochie and the Mpreg? I mean, yeah, you know, detective just alerts Jones just deserves some love, man. In all the forms it takes. No updates, nothing. I called them yesterday to ask if I could have a copy of the autopsy result. They stonewalled me. You know why they're neglecting this case? Corruption, laziness, prejudice. I don't know, and frankly, I don't much care. In my business, you learn very quickly that you can't buy respect from those that don't have it. What you can buy, though, is solutions. And that's where I come in. And that's where you come in. So you don't have the autopsy report. Yet. I'll call them again to request it, but at this point, no. I wouldn't bet on it. That means you don't even have a clear time of death. Actually, I think the last time everyone saw her was around 5 p.m. A few of my workers saw her coming out of her trailer. And no one knew where she went afterward until Echo found her at 7 p.m. And we can be sure these are reliable? Yes, they can both be corroborated by others. You said it was raining that afternoon, correct? Do you remember when the rain started and stopped? I think it didn't start until I got to town. So about 4 o'clock, and it had already ended when I got back. And how was the weather these past few days? It has not rained since. Good, that gives us a pretty good window. I can ask around, see what everyone's doing during that time period. Time of death. Hattie was killed sometime between 5 and 7 p.m. on Monday. It's raining heavily on Monday afternoon between 4 and 9 p.m. But the weather's been sunny since then. Present this piece of information to others, ask about what they were doing during that time. Looking for an alibi, right? It usually can't help us catch the killer, but it might help to rule out a few suspects. New task unlocked. Can't fucking look at it, though. Good to know. Did you have any enemies? Anyone you know that hated her? Enough to kill her? That's hard to imagine. The circus performs together everywhere. Our close-knit group. They've been working with each other for a while, and nothing has seemed out of the ordinary. Could it be someone outside the circus? We never stay in one place for long, and this is just one of many ordinary stops we make. It's unlikely that they have any deep entanglements with anyone in this town. So you think one of her own did it? I don't know what to think, Detective. I understand if you want to keep your opinions private. I appreciate that, but there's no need to coddle me. My inflection is infecting the rest of my characters. Look, rationally I know the person that did it was here before the show even opened. Probably has a personal grudge and has access to storage areas. Now, signs of someone in your crew? Yes. I feel like I know what you're going to ask. If hypothetically I ask you, what you think could be the killer's motive. I'm afraid I'm not the best person to ask. It's your circus. Generally, I try to refrain from intervening too much in their interpersonal relationships. From my position, I'm afraid my meddling would sometimes do more harm than good. The performers would surely be able to tell you more about this than I could ever do. However, whether they will be entirely forthcoming with you is another matter. Well, that's for me to worry about. You just need to tell me who I need to talk to. You might want to talk to the other performers and our mechanic Alice. They are the ones that knew her the best. Oh, and there's one more person you should be aware of. I'm sure you are aware of what's going on in the newspapers. I'm not, but I just and let him go on. I'm making the detective sound like a gritty film noir version of Mike Guy. Kakashi. I think this Moses could be a splendid ninja. See, yeah, I see it a bit. I see where you're coming from. You might have just ruined the voice. I don't know what it's going to mutate into now that I'm aware of that. We can't announce the death yet, for obvious reasons, but we are under a lot of pressure. The show must go on, as they say. So I had an idea. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So I had an idea. What sort of idea are we talking about? I hired someone to pretend to be Hattie, at least until we get the case figured out. So you're telling me there's just a fake version of the murder victim walking out? I hear it a bit, yeah. Well, I told her to keep a low profile, so you shouldn't see her around too much. How nice of you to remember to inform me about that, lest I see her sneaking around and assume I saw a ghost. I just thought you should be aware. And just where did you manage to find this replacement? Might this person have anything to do with the case? I looked into it and no, she wasn't anywhere near the circus at the time, that I'm sure of. At the crime scene. Oh, God. Where did the murder take place? Can I go see the crime scene? Well, about that. There is actually no crime scene anymore. What? What does that even mean? Well, the day it happened, we were busy setting up the circus. Most tents weren't set up yet. The only one we had was a small temporary tent for storage. And that's the crime scene? Yes. And we had to take it down because the circus had to open. So we have nothing. The police did take a photo of the scene. Here's a copy. Why are her eyes open? Why is she just like chilling? What is that board? That's an act we do. It's Hattie's signature performance, the knife throwing act. Someone would be tied to the board, just like this, and she'd throw knives at the board. Always hitting the board, but never the partner. The crowds love it. Well, could this have been a practice gone wrong? There's just one problem with that. Hattie's the one throwing the knife, not the one being tied up. It doesn't make sense why she'd be on there. Do you know if anyone in your circus is a trained knife thrower? As far as I know, the only one who can do it is Hattie. But obviously, she couldn't have done this to herself. Obviously. If you have questions about the act, you should ask Aideen about it. She's our fire performer. She's also always Hattie's partner on the knife throwing performances. One of Hattie's signature performances was the knife throwing act, which she performs with Aiden as her partner, Aideen. As far as anyone knows, Hattie's the only one in the circus trained in knife throwing. How about the knife? Do you recognize it? Yes, it's circus equipment. It's one of our custom-made throwing knives. I don't know much about the details, except that they're very sharp and balanced for throwing. That said, it still can't be easy to get them to hit a precise target with enough force to penetrate. There might be one thing you're missing. What is it? Just because the murder weapon is a throwing knife doesn't mean the killer really has to throw it. No one witnessed the process. For all we know, they might have just tied her to the board, picked up the knife, and stabbed it into the board. Right. Maybe that's the point. It's all just a misdirection by the killer. Or maybe there's something to the knife throwing. Some symbolic reason. I can't be sure yet. Are there any fingerprints on the knife? I asked that too, but no. They couldn't find any fingerprints on it. So the killer was either wearing gloves or wiped it after. Alright. I think that's all I need to ask about the photo. Okay then, you can keep the photo. There's a photo of the crime scene. The dead girl on it. She died. I just have one request. What? Please don't show it to people unless it's for a good reason. She was their friend, after all. And I'd hope to spare as many of them from seeing that as I can. If you have other questions about the photo, you can come back and ask me. Ask me. Of course. That's all. Alright, I think I'm caught up. Do we have a time frame about when I need to solve the case? The circus is leaving tonight. What? Tonight? Yes, we were scheduled to stay here for a week. Hattie was found dead on Monday, and I called you on Wednesday. This is the last day we have here. But, don't you still have a show tonight? We have a show every night. How can you back up all of this in one night? You haven't seen a circus performance before, have you? You walk into the tent at 7, and by the time you walk out, everything but the big top will be gone. Disappear. I've seen people compare it to magic before. It's already 11, so I have what? 12 hours to solve a murder case? Sorry, but I really can't delay anything. The circus's future performances are all scheduled. Well, I should say sorry for my tardiness. When I called your office, you already informed me it's going to take a few days. It's unfortunate, but we can only work with the circumstances we have. I respect that mentality. The big show starts at 7 and ends before 10. The train will start leaving in sections, the last one departing less than 2 hours after the show ends. So you're telling me any witness or evidence I could possibly have will all be gone before midnight? That's right. It's like Cinderella, but instead of a princess, I'm chasing a murderer. Well, when you put it that way, it makes me giggle a little bit. Well, it seems like time is short and we must get to work. I'll need anything and everything you can give me about the case. I might also need to talk to some of your people. Of course. And if they ever manage to send over the autopsy results, I'll let you know as soon as possible. I'll give everyone a heads up about you being here, and you can talk to anyone working here. But it is a show day, so they might still have responsibilities that keep them busy at times. Sorry about that. Oh, and there's one more thing. What else? Well, this is a circus, and there are certain trade secrets we have to protect. What does that mean? It means that there are certain areas only available to members of the circus, and I'd prefer if it stayed that way. You hired a detective, yet you still want to keep all your secrets. Not all of them, just the stable and backstage are off limits. And do not go barging into people's private rooms on the train without permission. They tend to be very territorial. I'm beginning to think you don't even want me to solve this case. Look, Mr. Jones, I'm going to be completely honest with you for a second. Hattie is dead, and there's nothing I can do to change that, including catching who did it. Tension is high in the circus, and the best thing I can do to keep things running as usual, and maintain a sense of normalcy for my folks. I've been through enough goodbyes to know that the last thing you want at a time like this is everything else changing too. So yes, of course I care about solving the case. I wouldn't have called you here otherwise. But do I care about it more than keeping the circus running and keeping everyone from falling apart? No. Well, you are the client. I'll work with the restrictions. Can't guarantee how much they'll impede the work, though. That's all I ask for. I know the conditions are difficult. Just do your best. I always do. Okay. This feels like the end of the demo. Alright. Where do I start? The fortune teller's tent looks intriguing. I wonder if it'll be open. Or I can go to the fair area. There must be people around there. Or maybe I can go to the Big Tap. Check out what performances are going on there. Oh, that's cool. Wow, game's still going. That's cool. It's cool that there's some areas you can only go as a detective, and some areas you can only go as fake Hattie, right? Like when you're Hattie, you're not allowed to go to the fair, right? People will see you and the jig will be up. But when you're the detective, you can go to the fair, but you can't go to the stables or backstage, I think. Stables and backstage are both off limits. So that's fun. That's kind of neat to differentiate the characters. We should go to the Big Top because Rolf is doing his show, and we might even bump into Fake Hattie while we're there. Crowds are bustling in the Big Top. People cheering, children laughing. The spotlights are focused on one tiny figure on top of the high wire. That's a kid. She can't be over 12 by the looks of it. She's carrying a long pole, perhaps 2 or 3 times as tall as her. She glides her way across the high wire, the 2 ends of the pole fluttering rapidly with her movements, like wingtips of a carefree bird. With oohs and ahs from the crowd, she stood straighter and rose even more to stand on her tiptoes. The noise in the room almost subsides. Everyone is holding their breath. When she starts to slowly turn around on the high wire, nothing can be heard in the room besides the performance music. Look at her little feetsies. She turned those feetsies. The pole slips from her hand and fell to the wayside, hitting the floor with a dull clang. The crowd shrieks. She froze halfway through her turn and now without the pole. Should I do something? I looked around unsure. I can hear manic whispers in the audience. People asking what they should do. Just when someone is about to yell at workers to get her down, I see a big smile forming on her face. It's Baby. She's Baby. She twirled on the high wire with her hands stretched upwards, reaching for the ceiling, let out a big laugh, and danced. Now there was nothing but joy on her face. She danced on a thin line in the sky like how a fish would in water, like there was no other habitat for her. The spotlight chased after her figure on the wire, casting a dancing shadow on the ground. The crowd was stunned. I could hear her laughter echoing in the room. The performance had everyone so entranced they barely noticed the passage of time. Not long after, she took a bow on the wire and flew down the rope ladder in a blink. And before anyone knew it, the host was announcing a break. The room was still boiling with restless energy and and I barely noticed anything before someone poked me on my chest. Here. I lowered my gaze. I was on the high wire. I saw you watching. Yan is the acrobat at Morgan's traveling circus. From all the way there? You see far when you're high up. Do you mean to throw the pole just now? What do you think? That's not an... That's not an answer. Oh, that's not an answer. Isn't it? I think if you meant to do... I feel like I missed a piece of dialogue there. I think if you meant to do it, then you're a very good performer. Had everybody on their toes. If you didn't, then you're very good at handling something like that. Do you always talk like this? What do you think I talk like? You talk like a catfish in a net. What's that supposed to mean? That's exactly what the catfish would ask. You are the detective, right? Are you going to find out who killed Hattie? Did Moses already send word to everyone? How'd you know it was me? Yeah, he told us someone is gonna come and ask a lot of questions. And you look like a Her tongue stumbled over the word, and she quietly huffed to herself before deciding on something else. You look like one of those people, but you don't have the silly hat and the thing they smoke. Well, now I regret leaving my silly hats at home. I probably shouldn't have felt so victorious when she let out a big laugh, but I was. That's funny. You can borrow from Chip the Clown. He has lots of silly hats. I will keep that under advisement. Are you going to ask me who killed Hattie? Hey, I'm here to ask questions, yes, but not that kind of question. Why not? Is it because you think I'm not old enough to kill her? Well, yeah, you little creep. That's a great... Oh, man. That's spooky. She's got that spooky look. Whoa, where did that come from? And for the record, it's because I know that's not the question that'll get me a useful answer. And not because... what? Do you want me to believe you did it? No. So are you going to ask me a lot of questions or not? Well, I do have a few. Hey, little girl, look at this murder photo. Okay, why didn't I feel like it's always just good to ask people about Hattie. Were you close with Hattie? She gave me a mischievous grin. Hattie didn't like me because I put spiders in her bed. How did you do that? What do you mean, how? I caught a spider this big. I resisted the urge to wince when she gestured something like the length of her palm. Don't visualize the spider. Don't visualize the spider. Don't visualize the spider. and snuck into her room while she's away. Then I put it under her blanket. And how did you manage to sneak into Hattie's room? She forgot to lock the door. Yeah, nice try. Aideen has the keys to Hattie's trailer, so I just asked to borrow them for a second? I find it hard to believe that Aideen would give that to you without asking what you'll be doing with it. Okay, I'll tell you, but only if you don't tell anyone else. Pinky promise. What time does this take place during? I picked her lock. Huh! Scandalous. I know. I promised Aideen I wouldn't do it again to steal stuff. You did it before to steal stuff? Don't worry about that. The point is I wasn't stealing stuff. I didn't take anything. If you think about it, I put things in. Like Santa. Santa also supposed to break into houses, kinda. But people don't get mad at him about it. Scandalous. Can you do it again? I need to inspect her room. For detective reasons. She looked at me up and down and pointed an accusatory finger. But I thought you were gonna... Hey, I'm a detective, not a cop. If you just needed to get into her room, you could have asked Moses or Aideen, you know. They have the keys. But that's not fun. So can you help me out or not? What do I get out of it? Some fun too? I want lemon pie. Where am I supposed to get lemon pie for you in the middle of a circus? Her smile turned brutal. I can tell this question played right into her hand. Yan is so good. Yeah, Yan's pretty up your alley, huh? Tito has it. He got the last slice from the kitchen this morning. Who's Tito? Oh, he's the fortune teller. Oh, wasn't expecting a fortune boy. And you missed out. How do you know he didn't need it already? I was sleeping, and I know he hasn't. He doesn't even like it. He just did it to piss me off. Get the lemon pie for me, and I'll open Hattie's door for you. Deal? I'll think about it. Alright, there's the, what's the time of death, right? I need to ask everybody for their alibis. Ah! No! Okay, I'll just look at everything. In the background, I can spot the face of the jester, the symbol of the circus. On the background, I can spot the face of the jester, the symbol of the circus. For some reason, I find his face a little unsettling. It's probably the skeleton eyes. Or the frozen jovial expression. Is it laughing at me? Maybe I should suggest they consider a different logo. A crowd of people are scattered across the seats waiting for the next performance. Their excitement barely contained with hushed tones. Some children are unsurprisingly taking this as an opportunity to wiggle out of their seats, as if it's greased with oil. They've started running around the rows of the seats at the back, performing elaborate acts of their own. Some adults are side-eyeing them with annoyance, while the other kids look like they are taking inspiration. Here's hoping the announcer will call another performance into session before the scene turns into chaos. Some of the sound is a little like chunky and weird. A crowd of people are scattered across the seats. Some children are fucking being idiots. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I meant to ask about the time of death. Where were you the night the murder happened? Is that when Hattie died? Yes. Would you please answer the question? I was with Aideen in our trailer. The whole time? Yeah. It was raining. There was nothing else to do anyways. What were you doing? We were listening to the radio. The New England DK was playing. When did you hear about Hattie? We heard knocking a little after 7 p.m. Aideen opened the door and saw Echo. Echo never comes to our trailer. Echo wanted to talk to Aideen alone, so she asked me to stay in the trailer. I got Yan's statement. When she came back, she was crying, and she told me Hattie's dead. End of turn. By the time we finished some announcer stood at the front of the stage and started introducing the following performances. Yan tilted her head to hear what they were saying, and suddenly grabbed my hand, dragging me to the opposite direction to exit the tent. Come on, let's go. What? I think I heard something like the announcer asking if someone has seen Yan. She shouted, no, she left, before dragging me out the door. For such a tiny person, she harbors a surprising amount of force. Is that? Shouldn't you be? Nope, it's fine. They just want me to help with boring stuff. Let's go see the Calliope. The Calliope? Here. Yan dragged me all the way in the middle of the fair just as the Calliope started playing. The sound of the steam organs cut through the air and chattered like an airplane through a cloudy sky. I turned to look at the Calliope and noticed something intriguing. A woman is standing in the corner. She's wearing a top hat, black dress with purple ruffles, gloves, and boots similarly decorated. It's as if sensing someone looking with her, she turned around. And she's wearing a mask that covers half of her face like a Venice masquerade. Her eyes met mine, and she tipped her top hat just slightly. What did I say? This is cool, right? As if punishing my lack of response, she kicked my shin to drag me out of my thoughts. Ow! You're gonna break my leg and then you'll have to carry me around. I can't do that. You're so heavy. Hey, that woman over there. Is that the magician your boss hired? Who? I turned to point to the woman, but she disappeared, as from thin air. I saw someone with a top hat and a dress. That's the magician's costume, right? Oh, the new Hattie? She's like a spy in the comic book. So cool. Was she here? Where did she go? I want to talk to her. I don't know. I thought I saw her for a second. Did she see me? Did she know who I am and what I'm here to do? I guess those questions can only be answered if I manage to catch her alone somewhere. Stay tuned for the full version of this game dropping in 2024. Haha! Yeah, I called that one. Oh, great art. Cool art. Damn, that was a chunky demo. We got some big juicy demos today. You're sure to want to quit to the title screen. Any unsaved progress will be lost. Well, how do I save? I guess I can't. I guess I'd have to play this part over if I ever bought the full game. Cool, though. So I never got to see... Oh. Never got to see the little baby Kung Lao on the left. Never got to see the steampunk boy in the middle right. And the lady. Never saw the lady. And the guy in the back. Never saw that guy. Big juicy demo boy, but you're into it? Yeah, cool demo, man. Cool shit. Yeah, I dig it. This is cool. I really like the I really like kind of the dual characters, you know? Or like the two characters. The kind of mix of things you can do with each character. It seems like there's lots of different ways to investigate. and also like, therefore a lot of ways to mess up. Yeah. No, this is interesting. This is really cool. I'd be down to check out the full version when it came out next year. Okay. So yeah, I gotta take a quick bio break. Um but I'll be back in a second. I'll be back in a second. Hold tight. All right, I'm back. I'm back, and it's time to change to the last game of the evening. Oop. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, time to swap over to our last game of the day. Backpack Hero. Now for the other two games, I just downloaded the demo. How I just wanted to try the demo before committing to the full game. Death Trick Double Blind. I could only get the demo. The full version will not be out until next year. Oh, is this Flashy Goodness music? This sounds a little like Flashy Goodness. Oh. That's... I don't think they were expecting me to scroll through this immediately. Team Backpack. Gangs Robin, the Jaspel. Okay, this sounds less like Flashy Goodness now that I'm... Oh, a lot of fonts. Or no, this seems like a... Is this like a, here's all the Kickstarter backers? Is this a Kickstarter game? Kickstarter supporters, how about that? Yeah, different languages, localization. Really is additional content by Cats, Kings, and Netto content. Is there, yeah, dude. Do the credits not tell me specifically who the composer is? That's strange. Oh. Special thanks, these people, open source licenses. Okay. Well. Yeah. So, yeah, only this part sounds like Flashy Goodness, the composer of Rivals of Aether. I like the tune, though. It's a nice little tune. Okay, let's try story mode. New game. So this is this was also in the Indie World Direct. It's like a roguelite where it's really important to manage the space inside your backpack properly. And I guess that's like the whole... Why was that kinda... There I am! I've been doodling on the map. A chest of valuables. Add all items to your backpack to continue while holding an item ZL and ZR to rotate it. That's kind of cool. Enemies here, small rat wolf. Okay. In combat, you click items to use them. You must defeat all enemies to continue. Many items, including your sword and shield, require energy. Once you're out of energy, you should end your turn, then the enemy will act. This is cool. This is immediately really cool. Alright, where's my... where does it show? Oh, 3. I have 3 energy. This uses 1, this uses 1, this uses 0. But it's a consumable with only 2 uses. Got it. The smaller version of the rat wolves that patrol the upper layers of the dungeon. Bop. Bop. And let me add 7 block there. And I guess I'll end my turn. You can see the enemy's intentions over their heads. By selecting it, you can learn even more. When an enemy is planning to attack, you can use your shield to get block. Block absorbs damage and prevents you from being hurt. Okay. We'll attack for 6 damage. Got it. Oh, I see. They were doing a defendy. Got it. So like they're showing their intent to defend. That's what the 7 above there. Reorganize now to claim this item. But I can't reorganize. My backpack ain't big enough. Gotcha. I win. Level up. Choose 4 spaces. Oh my god. Awesome. You level up, you make your backpack bigger when you level up. How fucking cool. Oh my god, yeah, I see the loop and I dig it. I feel like a fool for not really like seeing the appeal when I saw the trailer for this. There's so many items and so much to discover, sometimes it can feel overwhelming even for Backpack Hero. You'll confused, bring up the context menu of an item and choose the option to view card. If you get a card, you can hover over parts of the card and explanations will appear. Never get confused by a new icon again. That's nice. Oh my god. Take 3 items. Context menu. New card. Okay, let's see here. The Bee Sting Blade. When an item in this column is used, this item is refreshed and can be used again this turn. Oh, it can be used 1 time each turn, I see. That's fun. Adjacent and diagonal armor gets +1 block. Each turn automatically adds 5 block. Well, that's cool. Alright, let's see here. Ooh. For each row below, +1 block. Well, I do like that. We'll take the key, and then for each item below, +2 block. Yeah, there we go. I can't take more items, so I would have to leave the max HP behind and leave... Oh! Well... I want to take the item, I just want to see the context menu view card. But you... You're supposed to tell me what the rage do. What's rage? Whatever. Okay. Finish choosing. Hold B. Let's look at the map. Here I am. I wonder if my backpack's gonna get bigger and bigger as like I progress. Ooh. Okay. Unknown event is here. I dig this already. This is cool. Let's see. Another boost feature above this. I could get rid of... Yeah, I should get rid of the food. Give me boots, man. Give me the boots. Yeah. Getting some good defense going. Let's see. This deals 10 damage to all enemies. That's great. Yeah, let's keep that around for a bit. Let's go to the event, yeah. Oh my! Age has crept in around his snout, the retiring chef. You can see the white fur and shaggy edges from around his coat. I'm getting out of the game, he says. If you have something to eat, I might as well give you my cleaver. I think I got rid of my food. I don't think I have any food left. Yeah, never mind. You turn to leave. Sure you won't change your mind? I can't. I don't got any food. Sorry. Battle start. Whoa. I guess got some health. Oh, and they're coming after me. Let's see. 9 plus 7. I've already got 8. 9 plus 7 is... 8 is 16. So if I do one of these, and then 2 of those. And then, oh, this doesn't take anything, huh? Yeah. There we go. Pop, pop. 1 damage. That's fine. Ooh, yeah, I gotta get out of here. I had to take care of that guy before he got all that. Oh, and he runs for it. Ha ha! Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. Some Spade Cleaver. Oh, that's kind of nice. I'm gonna grab the key. Okay. Something to collect is here. Oh, they just give me a little heal. That's nice. Something to collect is here. XP plus 5. That's cool. I see. I gained the experience, but it looks like I need to finish a battle before I can, like, level up and expand my Backy Packy. That's fine. Let's fight some guys. Okay, cool. What are you doing? We'll steal 10 gold. But I only have 10 gold. Fuck. Give me my gold back. Yeah, I got my gold back. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a little teeny bit of, well, yeah, oh yeah, I won't take any damage from you, actually. Haha! I have too much defense. You ain't doing shit. Yes! Backy Packy? Yeah, Backy Packy. Level up, baby! Okay, choose 4 spaces. Honestly, it feels like we need more... more like downstairs space. What? Oh no. There we go. Oh. Okay, cool. This is a different small key. First of all, there we go. So what does it say? Yeah, for each row above this. +1. Ooh. I like that. For each row below. For each item below. Okay. So let's see here. A thread. Adjacent and diagonal armor gets +1 block. Oh my god. Hell yeah. What, does this not count as armor? Oh, it's just a shield, yeah. And actually, what if I, I'm gonna have so much armor? Okay, but, let's see, one more item I can take. I'll take this funky key. Yeah. This game's neat, man. Okay. A vole and a little bee, eh? Yeah. I have so much defense. Do your worst, vole. Up, up. Yeah, see, you can't do shit to me. Can't do shit. 4, 4, 3. That's 11. Do your worst. Bop, bop, bop. Ha ha! Bitch, bitch, bitch. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, actually, I think, I have a plan here. Bop. And then... there. If I do that... Oop. Yes! I'm gonna be an armor fiend! Should probably start taking other things. The dart projectile, the poison ivy. Oh, I don't like that. I don't need to add anything to my... Ooh, is the cleaver 1 square? That's cool. And what does the cleaver do? Steals 4 damage. Yeah, we'll do this little projectile here. Alright, goodbye, shield. I don't need you because I am so full of shit. Let's exit to the crypt. Wait. What's this? Oh right, you're just the chef, right? Okay. The Crypt, part 2 of 3. Something to collect is here. Hell yeah. All right. Oh yeah. What the fuck? I'll take any action. That's good. Alright, the dart, and then bop, bop. Oh, I have 4 actions? Oh, no, no, no. I only have 3 actions. I have 3 action points. The dart is just free. I forgot that the dart is free. What are you doing? You'll run away. No, you're not. Bop, bop, bop. Whew. And you'll give me great luck, apparently. Let's end the turn. Don't do shit. I have 26 defense. Yeah! Level up. Okay, nice. So what if I... Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Only 3? Only 3 spaces? Okay, well, we'll do it this way, yeah? I win! Okay, first things first. For each item below, +2 block. Yeah, I gotta... This is okay. We'll move everything up. Ultimately, it's gonna be a net gain, I think. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage. Oh! This item floats. It has to go to the top. That's funny. Well, fuck that. What is this? That's kind of fun. Oh, spaghetti! Spaghetti, spaghetti, my backpack is ready. Oh, that's fun. The Dark Soak Axe. For each adjacent ooh. Wait, what does... Please, I just want to know what the things mean. Oh, I see. It costs a gold to use. But if you kill with it, it deals a... Okay, I understand. And it's like a weird, like, L shape. Nice. So this deals 15 damage. Yeah, let's put some spaghetti up in here. Yeah. That's probably pretty good. Alright, let's continue. An event is here. What are you trading? It's Cloak Billows. He steps right in the shadows. We can make a trade, you and I, he says. You know risks are involved. Get a different item of the same rarity? Oh, that's kind of neat. No thanks. Very well. But can I perhaps change your mind? The offer still stands. Let's see, do I got anything rare? Spaghetti's uncommon. No, I don't want to trade for another common item. It'd be cool to get a different legendary item, but I like that legendary item, so we'll just consult the map and get our way. Okay. Whoa. Let's see here. All right. $30 defense, man. All right, 15, 15, 15. Oh, you cannot penetrate my shit. Cannot fucking penetrate anything. Oh, well, that does, yeah. It cost me the gold. Oh, he ran away! Little sucker. That's alright. Get items. Acidic potion. We'll remove the spaghetti. Put the acidic potion in there. I guess I probably don't need so many keys at once, huh? A warm drink. When destroyed, replaced with an empty cup on use, heals 10 HP. Alright, we'll remove one of these keys. Probably don't need so many keys at once. Oh, things have opened up, have they? A merchant is selling goods here. A chest of valuables. Something to collect. Alright. Well, I'm out of these guys' league, so like... fuck, you know? Okay, let's bop. Bop, get one of my golds back. We'll, do one little sword there. Clunk. Ooh, you do a big hit, but the big hit won't be enough, my man. It won't matter. Clunk. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. It's a salami. Oh no, remove some max HP. No good there. Man, I don't want any of this stuff. Over the stuff I have? Not replacing it. No thank you. No sir. Merchant selling goods here. Want to see what I have? Want to see what I have today? Yeah. Run most of these under a toadstool. Adds 2 mana to a connected mana network? What does that mean? Oh, that's fun. That's cool. Yeah, fuck. Sorry, I think I'm gonna... I think I'm not gonna get anything from you right now, but I might come back in a sec. Got some gold. And what's this? A chest of valuables. Bronze breastplate. Adjacent and diagonal armor gets +2 block, and adjacent weapons get +1 damage. Each turn adds 2 block. Yeah, I think that's going to be a net gain. Yeah. Yeah, 3. But this now adds 7. And 7. And 9. Fuck a doodle doo, man. You know? When adjacent consumables use add 4 block. It's good if I have consumables, but I don't really. Yeah. Okay. Crypt Part 3. Crypt Finale. Crypt Finale. Oh no, just a boss. Or just like a mini boss. My name's Purse? Wait a second, I recognize that. It's my mom's lost locket. You could have a clue about where she is. This is a little ominous. This is property of King. That's mine. All items in the dungeon belong to him. If you want it, you'll have to fight me for it. Oh no, I'll have to fight you for it. Whatever will I do? I am unstoppable. Okay, I gotta make room for the locket. I don't wanna... Guess I'll get rid of this acidic potion. Praeda's locket. It belonged to your mother. There's something inside it, but only your mother knew how to open it. A chest of valuables. Cheese. What? Cheese? Sells for 25 extra food in Haversack Hill. Sells for 25 extra treasure. Haversack Hill. Let's loot. Oh shit. Well, how much space did this take up? Oh, just like one slot. I just get rid of this fucking sword. Put some cheese here. Goodbye, sword. I was really close to leveling up again. Haversack Hill. By Anna's quills. Perse, there you are. Why were you gone for so long? Exploring the dungeon. We talked about this. You promised to only stay near the entrance. I found this amazing backpack in there. It let me explore deeper and bring more stuff back than ever before. Besides, we won't be able to rebuild the town with what we can find laying in the woods. The town rebuild mechanic, Dad, or whoever you are. That may be, but I do need to remind you. Do I need to remind you how dangerous it is in there? I know it's dangerous, but someone needs to do something. Maybe I can finally make a difference. There's bandits, King's Guard, and who knows what else. Still Dad? Yeah, Dad. Called it. Someone needs to do something. That's what Mom would do. Your mom would also know to be more careful. Exploring the dungeon makes me feel closer to Mom. I know this is what I meant to do. I suppose there is no convincing you. Just promise me you'll be careful, Bess. Dad, I found something in the dungeon. I think it's Mom's locket. I saw one of King's captains down there. I think he might have been there the day Mom was taken. Let me see that. This was your mother's locket. I recognize it, of course. She found this in the dungeon. She always claimed it was magic and was the source of her luck down there. I remember she had some way of opening this thing, but it was always a challenge for me. Dang it. I can't get this thing. Come back to me next time you're around. I'll figure it out. Dang locket. You look rough. Did you fall for the old hermit crab in the treasure chest trick? I just came back from the dungeon. I figured. I always know you've gone down there when old Lewis starts pacing by the entrance of the town. I hate to worry him, but there are so many things down there that can help rebuild the town. But the dungeon keeps shifting, and I can't keep deep enough. It is tricky down there. It took my brother Baz years to make any progress in his explorations. I don't know how my mom did it. Yeah, that Prada sure was something special. I sure do miss her. Anyways, did you find anything good to sell down there? Found this magic backpack? It lets me carry lots of stuff. How about the backpack? Is that for sale? No way. This backpack lets me carry all sorts of stuff back. Well, if you bring back more stuff, we can scrap it and sell it. If only we had a store to sell it at. Why don't you remove the old store so we can get some resources from that? Follow me and I'll show you where it is. Destroy the old store. To build mode and choose destroy. I'll show you where the shop is. I'm covering some resources, but they don't seem very... Oh, this is destroy mode. Or no, this is build mode and then Y to destroy? Tell Dazari destroyed the old store. Okay, hold on. I think I gotta adjust where I am. There we go. There we go. This is mellow ass music. Mellow as fuck. It's so fucking mellow. Wow, you so scrapped that old store quickly. Here's a blueprint for a new one. Could you make it, please? Oh, that's cool. Take a few resources to build, but you got a few when you scrapped the old store. Set up a new store. Let's see. So I should make a... First of all... Oh, I need more population, I guess? Damn, okay. So let's see. What's a good... Well, we'll place it here for now. Hold on. Can I destroy this? Not yet. Okay, for now, we'll do this. Tell Zara I built a store, I'll do it. I'll do it. Hello, hey Asquishum. How's it going? I'm playing Backpack Hero. It was in the, it was Shadow Drop during the Indie World, earlier this week. I already played some other Indie World games. I played the demo of Howl at the beginning of the stream, and then I played the demo of that murder mystery game with the cool aesthetic. I built a store. When I said you should build a store, I meant over the next few weeks. How did you do it so fast? It's the backpack I found. I can lift, move, carry, and organize anything. Even buildings. This changes everything. With what you could do now, I think we could really rebuild Haversack Hill. I love Haversack as the name of the place we are. Haversack. That's great. That's neat. You haven't checked out the indie world yet. You've been lagging on it. Backpack Hero has a nice ring to it. Yeah, yeah. It's cute. It's a roguelite game, where the main focus is on organizing items in your backpack. Like every item in your backpack is like a weapon or a consumable or a shield or something, and generally each item will kind of have power-ups depending on where in the backpack you put the item. And then when you defeat enemies and stuff, you get more items to put in your backpack, and you have a limited amount of space. But when you level up, you gain space in your backpack. It's actually really cool. I really dig it. And Indie World was solid this week. You know, there was some fun stuff in there. I guess you wouldn't know what murder mystery game I'm talking about. The game was called... it was called Death Trick Double Blind. Played the demo of that, played the demo of Howl. But I have the full version of Backpack Hero. It's like, it's less than $20 right now. It's because it's like a launch sale or something. Also setting up the store as a trading post. You should head back to the dungeon to find more supplies. She'll sell you odds and ends. Thanks, Czar. How can I help you today? I want to sell. Sell by the store. Okay, fine. Yes. Yes, I will sell you the cheese. And, I guess I'll keep the other stuff. Wait a second, this key had a different shape when it was in my backpack before. Why did it change? Well, anyway. It's fine. The population. Oh, it's just my dad and the frog. Well, I guess I'll head back in. Ooh, there's other playable characters? Purse is a peppy rat from a poor village in Oakshire Forest. She aims to storm the dungeon, rebuild her village, and save her family. Multiple playable characters is cool. I wonder if, really, like... I hope the playable characters each have kind of unique abilities, right? Because... What's the point of multiple characters if they don't have neat abilities? Especially in a roguelite, right? Especially in a roguelite game. Okay. Let's go adventuring! Okay. I guess, so I'll do a standard run. The cuteness factor is just as important as different abilities. You're right. You're right. Oh, cool. Alright, let's see. Oh, my backpack reverts back to normal size at the beginning of... You know, that makes sense. That's okay. But yeah, as you see... Oh, I bet the character, which character I have, will change like the starting equipment and stuff. So yeah, I start with a wooden sword, a rough buckler, and some food. Those are some enemies. Let's fight the enemies to gain some... Ooh, shit. Okay. So I had a really, really good run is the thing. A really good run where my defense got crazy good. But it looks like I don't get to keep that for every run. Oh, does that mean I should have fucking... sold more of the stuff I had? Or do I get, or does that stuff stay? Well, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. 9, 6, 8. Okay, took a little damage. That's fine. What's this? Sticky honey. Shit. Well, yeah, I'll hit you twice and then defend once. Some enemies will create hazards, forcing you to add them to your backpack. You can be placed in empty spaces or on top of items. Be careful when you place in these special items with negative effects, and any item that's completely covered by hazards will be disabled. Hazards will be removed at the end of combat if you survive. That's cool. Put on the food. Finish reorganizing. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Attacked, add +1 rage. Okay, so what I should do first is... Okay, this guy's gonna run. That's fine. I won't be able to beat him in one turn anyway. And, yeah, I guess I'll just take some damage from this guy. I'll just have to. Oh, good, and he lost his defense. So, beep, bop, boop. Beep, bop, boop. There we go. Level up. Okay, choose 4 spaces. We will make space this way. 1 down, just for a little flourish there. And I get some items. Oh hell yeah. This item has a use in Haversack Hill. So yeah, I should like keep this. It's anchored. Got it. Damaged knife. This item is heavy. Why won't you tell me what heavy means? Like, I can open up the context menu, which is supposed to, like, give me info on each item, but... But then there's nothing I can press to get more details. What does heavy mean? And also, hold on. 8 damage. Adds 5 slow to all enemies. What does heavy... Oh, I bet heavy means, like, it'll fall down to the bottom of the, like, if I put it here... Oh, it'll go all the way down to the bottom. That's cool. Yeah, we'll put it here. Damn, there's no spot I can put my boots right now. Ooh, and this is like a free use item. So we'll do that for now. We'll do that. Finish choosing. I can come over here to heal myself. And... treasure! Okay. Rough whetstone. Reach hazard below. +1 block. That's cute. Alright, yeah, I think I'll... yeah. I think I'll leave all that behind. An unknown event is here. Let's check it out. Ooh. See a wall up ahead and think you need to turn back. Then you realize it's not a wall, it's a huge rodent. A capybara. Hello, friend, he says. I'm looking for items of this type. Armor. I don't have any armor, sorry. The shield should count, but it doesn't. Continue onward. But the capybara will stay around, so if I get any armor, I can give it to the capybara. Green snail. Yeah, cool. Alright, so, oh, what is this? 4 regeneration. Oh, fuck. I better take you out first, huh? Then, nice. I should have done that in a different order, but it's fine. We're fine. Wait, do I have... oh. I have more actions. Did the food give me actions? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, add more space down here. Ooh, I got another... actually, what I'll do actually is this. I like this action. Capybara, 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 yeah. Yeah, you get it. Okay. Oh. Okay, so cool. I'll keep this. Put this key up top. A sweaty towel. Disgusting. Okay. Adds to energy. Right, so I wasn't even healing myself. I was okay. The boots. Okay, none of these are armor, so we'll the pretty anklet up here. Finish choosing, baby. Alright, let's fight these guys. Okay, let's see here. This kills adds 5 slow to all enemies. See if I go 1, 2. Gotcha. Slow you down, Buster. What does that do? Slow will reduce block by 5 when blocking. Shit. Fine. Ouchies. Hey, you're supposed to reduce black. Oh. Oh, I guess it did, didn't it? That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Um. Let's see. Rose of Thorns isn't bad. I like the idea of the lucky ring. Used to listen to Smashing Theory and then later Beep Boop Soup back in the day when you had a delivery job. Made your difficult job a bit more chill. You went by Yaswa during those days. I remember you, Yaswa. Just wanted to say thanks for making content. We appreciate y'all. Pop into streams when I can. You just don't use a Twitch a whole lot, but you like to. That's really nice, Yaswa. It's really cool to hear from you again. Hey, you can drop by whenever you want. You know, it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't have to be all the time. Like hell, I don't even use Twitch that much when I'm when I'm not streaming. But I try to. Like lately, I've been trying to stream Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm doing yet. If I can't figure something out, I'll probably be I'll probably just stream more Street Fighter 6. Fun thing about Street Fighter 6 streams is that usually when I start my Street Fighter 6 stream at like 7, Sean hops in and plays me from, you know, he doesn't come, we don't live together anymore, but Sean from his apartment hops into my online lobby and will do a first to 10 set with me, and then he'll just be in chat like watching me for the rest of the stream usually. So if you want to like see Sean, if you want to kind of witness Sean, he pops in during my Street Fighter streams, and usually he'll be in chat at least a little bit every stream I do, because he's a sweetheart and he likes seeing what I'm up to. That sounds like a fun watch. Yeah, I think it's fun. I've been maining Manon. I've been maining like this ballet grappler, and he's been trying to get good with Aki, the funky poison lady. And he also has a really good Marisa. We've just been bumping heads against each other with that. Okay, I do like the good soup, and I feel like I can eat the good soup if things go wrong. And I like the lucky bracelet. We'll do the lucky bracelet. And none of that was armor, so off to the crypt we go. Part 2 of 3. Game saved. Chest of valuables. We'll wait on the... What's this? The dungeon is collapsing here? Fuck. Ooh. Health, 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 health. Need it. Thank you. Oh my. Do I have any food? Oh, you know, I don't want a cleaver, though. So you won't change your mind? Yeah, I'm sure, bro. A merchant is selling goods here. See what I have today? Ooh. Oh, what's this? Dice. Reroll your combat rewards. That's fun. Disgusting food. Oh, so I could buy the disgusting food, bring it to the frog, and get a free cleaver. What's this? Pyrrhic Axe. Deals 10 damage, but also adds 3 poison to self. Oh, wow, but that's expensive. You love Marisa? Punching things hard never felt so good. Oh shit, man. If you've got Street Fighter V, you could also fight me during my Street Fighter stream if you want. Yeah, I love doing matches with people. Helps me kind of, you know, it's great practice for me, and it's also just fun to fight. Fight viewers, fight fans and whatnot. I will ignore that. Alright, let's see. Ooh, guys. Damn, guys. Okay. First things first, this doesn't cost anything, so we'll do that. Yeah. You guys slow your shit, even though you're not defending, so... Oh, no! Creates goo in adjacent spaces when destroyed. Destroys all adjacent hand-on use destroyed. Okay, so I can use the goo. We'll do... We'll do that. Oh, God. Okay. When destroyed, destroys all adjacent hazards. Yes. Okay, phew. Okay. Oh, but this guy's gonna goo me as long as he's around. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to use my soup in a sec. This run is hard. Oh hey, does Street Fighter 6 have crossplay between PS4 and PS5? Yes! It has crossplay between all platforms, I think. Or at least it has crossplay between PS5 and PC, right? And I think, yeah, I think that also applies to, all right, and then you're gonna, oh, you're gonna goop so hard. Okay. It's cool, we're cool. And yeah, I should clear out the goo whenever I get the chance. Oh, this guy's gonna run away. That's nice. Although honestly, yeah, I mean, fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, the goo, I know. Put the goo on my shit. Interesting. You know, it's currently on sale. Ooh, Ooh, yeah, not a bad point. Yeah, it's 34% off right now. And oh, that's when you're saying that sounds terrifying. Were you talking about fighting me and Sean? Nah, it's fun. It's fun. Oh God. Okay, level up. Let's see, what should I do here? We'll clear these spaces, make a nice little square. And yeah, that's heavy, so I'll go down to the bottom. Yeah, let's get some items, huh? What's this? Vampiric Blade. That's cool. I kind of need that, don't I? A Shiv. Oh, that's like 2 free damage every turn. Oh, the mug. And what's this? A coin purse. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yes. Because consumables get +5 healing. So why don't we just stock up on healing items? Yes, exactly. Fighting isn't scary. Nah. Nor. Yeah, no, it's been really fun to fight Sean and our regulars and to see all of us kind of getting better as we keep doing it, you know? It's been a good time. Alright. Let's see here. Dungeon's collapsing here. Does that mean I can only go one way? Yes, that does mean what that means. That's interesting. Okay. The Crypt Finale. A rude rooster is here. Oh boy, okay. So first of all, oh my god, Rude Rooster, you're buff as hell. And then... Ah! I didn't mean to destroy the mug. Any items left inside the backpack will be lost. Got it. Mystery organizing. Right, okay. Then eat that. Okay, good. Now what happened there? Oh, reorganizing uses up a turn. Okay, uses up my like actions. Okay, understood. I needed to heal up. I had to do it. Okay. 3, 2. Oh. Do that. And then. Yeah, we'll hold off on the other stuff. 9. So add some blockage there. Then take no damage from you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, well, we might survive this, actually. Yeah, we'll take a little damage from you. It's fine. Yeah, I'll take a little damage. Oh, shit. Yeah. Ooh, reorganize now to claim this item. No, I don't need that item. That's fine. Oh yeah, I should have tried to take. Ooh, bop bop bop. This guy's doing more damage by the moment. Shit. Okay. Oh god, he's getting stronger the longer this fight goes on. Shit. Yeah, I need to. Oh, woo! Just valuables. The cheese! Alright, that's a successful run, baby. A little less flawless than the last run, but hey, we're back in Haversack. And there's people here. Oh, it's Dad. He hasn't been the same since they took Mom. Well, you're back again. I am. You're never going to stop going there, are you? Never. Can't, Dad. You were always just like your mother. If it wasn't for my bad leg, King would have conscripted me, and then you'd be all alone. Percy, something happened to you. After losing Prada, I don't think I could live here without you. I miss Mom, too. I'm sorry I worry you, Dad, but you know I have to do this. I know, Percy. Librarian here reporting for duty. I was told that Haversack Hill is getting quite large, but still no library. We need to change that. Oh, hell yeah. Once you build one, we can really learn new things about the history of this place. I should also mention that I'm an expert on the many languages that are written across Alderia. If you find anything to translate, it should be labeled as a lore item. Bring it to me and I'll be happy to translate it from you. Anything new for me to read? Just saying hello. Fine, may the pages of your life be filled with knowledge. So shit, when I come back with items, the only thing I should be doing is... oh no, here's the stuff that I've had before. And, what's they sell? This item has a use in Haversack Hill, so maybe don't sell it. Oh, but what's this? Sells for 20 extra. Treasure in Haversack Hill. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh, hey, shopkeep. The stuff you bring back always sells. You find amazing things down there. Hold on to stuff forever if you want, but I recommend selling as much as you can. Maybe if we keep selling stuff, someone will stop by who knows something about Mom. Could happen. Of course, getting you deep into the dungeon is going to help too. I've got some powerful equipment. I can start you with this stuff. Ooh. Okay. Use it to get through at least 3 floors of the dungeon and you'll get a reward. That's kind of cool. Like little quests, little challenges where you have to have a certain layout of items. That's actually pretty neat. Who are you? Have you contributed to my campaign for mayor? You're running for mayor? We have a mayor? Not yet, you don't. I am Mayor Quillswish Jr., and I intend to be your next mayor. My father, Lord Quillswish II, was the mayor of Haversack back before it fell into disrepair. All this time I've been waiting to claim my birthright. And now that my town is recovering, I have returned. Yes, you've done all the adventuring and fighting and risking your life. But someone has to handle the true risks, the voting public. The first thing I need is a small donation. Let's say 10 pieces of treasure. Yes, some treasure I can have. I just need about 10. Fine. Fantastic. Now I will consider myself a proper mayor. Please swear me in. Sure. I'll repeat after you. Whatever you're ready. I don't think I know the oath. It goes like this. I, Purse, adventurer and settler, do hereby swear in Major Quillswish Jr. in the duly confirmed title of Mayor. Therefore, I now appoint you Mayor Quillswish Jr. Mayor? Your first name is Mayor? It's my birthright, and it is a family name. As for you, I can see that you are well prepared to handle this town. Allow me to help you. You can build as many of these as you want. Ooh. Oh, yes. Farms will create food while you're out adventuring. Oh, yes. And houses will attract new villagers. We can't expand forever, though. The cost will keep rising. Okay, so let's see. This is a commercial. Okay, library is research, house is residence, farm is agricultural. Okay, so yeah, I think what I want to do is, what should I consider kind of the residential area here? Deathtrick was definitely a more Devoncore game, but this is very cute. Yeah, I like it. I like what's going on. Okay, yeah, let's increasing the population is definitely something we want to do here. Can't afford? Maybe can't afford. Why house get more expensive? Oh, house get more expensive. Farm expensive now too. Okay. Hold on. X destroy. Right, I need. God, really? Are there only like... Oh my god. I need so many people here. Oh, the population's already grown a bit, though. That's nice. Yeah, let's see if I can sell more stuff at the store. That's something. I don't... Like, can I bring this stuff back with me at any point? I don't want to waste, like, things I can keep, you know? Ah, the empty cup is just like a weapon. The lucky thingamadoo. Okay. Okay, let's up the population again. Also, wait, what's Y do? Oh, Y looks at my inventory. Oh, so can I be like... It's gonna be like, how do I decide what's in my starting? That's fine. It's fine. All right. Also, wait, can I look at the? Okay. Okay, this just increases the population. Got it. And what's the... Let's make this the farm area. No. Yes. I'll make this the farm area. Okie dokie. It's to only be purse. Energy delivery. Start with these items. A token of energy. Oh, cool. Slat shield and a wooden sword. Oh, yeah. A lost spark. Interesting. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll do one more run and then we'll stop. My streams stop at 1 a.m. ish. Okay, so let's see here. So yeah. So this will disable my shield for the time being, but I gotta bring it with me to get that extra energy. This is neat. This is cool, man. Oh, an unknown event is here. I hope you aren't too hungry. Oh, you got a river. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, the energy token is disabled. This is disabled, not the shield. Fuck. Okay. Okay. 777, that's 21. If I do... Yeah, so I'll just take 5 damage from you. Oh, and now you're gonna run. Now you're gonna run for it. Big deal. Okay, bop, bop, bop. Oh, shit. Didn't think that through. It's fine. We're good. Yeah, level up. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do here is... Yeah. And then make... more... Wait, no. More like space up this way a bit, yeah. And then put you over here so that you won't be adjacent to anything. And then what? The heart ring seems pretty good. And yeah, the shiv is the 2 free damage, doesn't seem so bad. Okay. Let's go down here. See what the... Oh, you're a funky little guy. You get 7 experience for defeating this enemy. 5 experience for defeating this enemy. Did I always know that? That's cool. Alright. Bop, bop, bop. Wop. Bop. Okay, looking good. Looking good, man. Oh, I should have done the shiv. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah. We can expand this way a bit. Cool. And yeah, we'll put this guy all the way over here. Conscription etching. Oh yeah. Brick for each adjacent structure +1 block. Oh, but yeah, we don't have any structures up in here. Clean burn must be played on an item. Oh. Oh no, I don't like that. Oh, cool. Yeah, these will be nice, actually. Stocking up on these for sure. Okay. Oh, alright. And do I want a chest of valuables and a collectible? Or do I want to fight an enemy? I mean, yeah, I want shit. Adjacent weapons get +3 damage this turn. On use. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we'll do that for a Healy. And yeah, the Poison Star seems good. Cool. And yeah, what's the collectible? Ooh. Experience points, yes, please. Okay. Oh yeah. Give me the food. Give me the food. Okay. So we'll fight these guys. Toss this as a projectile, whatever. Let's see. Yeah. Bippity boppity. Boopity. Let's see here. And some block, and then okay, we'll reorganizing now to claim this item. Nah, we'll just... Oh god, you're ready to fuck me up. Yeah, okay, let's see here. Making a little space. Alright, now I get... Oh! Tilted sword. That's awesome. Yeah, I want to see if I can make room for that, actually. This weird thing. Haha, rad. Yeah. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, just 12 damage to all enemies, that's pretty good. Kinda add luck, yeah. I love luck. I love it. And yeah, that'll do it. Cool. Let's get some health. And what, do we know what's here? Alright, I hope you're all too hungry. Let's make a deal. A rare item of the same type. Common, rare, common, 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 uncommon. Legend. No, I like having the extra energy. No thanks. Calm down. You think you'll see some interest. Okay. Jason damage, get +3 damage this turn. My guy. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, what if I were to kill this fucking snail immediately? What if? Yeah, out of my face. Yeah. Uh, 12, 24, Shiv. And then Protect. This is actually kind of a good... Oh. No, you don't. Okay, Oh, hell yeah. Putting you back in the fray. Dynamite? This is probably like for hazards, basically, but... block. Slow and weak. Oh, that's kind of cool. And, yeah, might as well... Yeah, might as well do that. Oh, things have opened up all of a sudden. Something to collect is here, you say. Experience points? Something to collect is here, you say. Gold! Gold? A merchant is selling goods here, you say. A hat? Oh, you get gold when you... Oh, that's fun. What's this? Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's see. Yeah, let's definitely do the shiv. Bring a key, even though there's been no use in the keys lately. I've yet to have a use for the keys that I obtain. Wait. Well, it's fine. A chest of valuables, you say? Lucky. Guarding band. If you take damage, you gain haste. Yeah, okay. And... let's do the Rose of Thorns, baby. Alright, the Crypt Finale. Can I handle this boss? Probably, right? Queen Bee and a Hive Guardian. We'll summon an enemy. Ah, fuckaroo. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. Blah. And then well, I can probably just bim bam boom, and then maybe a little bim bam boom. Ah yes. And why don't I debuff you while I'm at it? Well, you're not doing anything yet, so I'm just gonna summon him. Yeah. Okay, use that, and then. Bam, bam, boom. Oh, now you're gonna run away, are ya? Now you're gonna run away, are ya? Well, fuck you. Yeah, why does it look like I'm like going through my backpack at the end there? It's like, okay, chest of valuables. Ooh. The cornucopia. And a lost spark. I like the things that I have. I don't want to get rid of any of them. Oh, and you know what? I don't think I have to. I think I gotta get rid of shit. Cornucopia, welcome to the party. This game's awesome. This is a great little roguelike. Alright, let's resolve. How can I help you today? Stop by the store. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, is this just like cannot be sold? Then what's the point of this thing? I can't sell it. Well, I like this thing, and just in case I'll be able to use it again later, I shouldn't just sell it, right? Like this thing, have a use of some kind. Okay. So yeah, hold on. Let me, any new people? No, not what I wanted. Any new people? Ah! Oh no, that's right, that's the backpack. Any new people? No. Okay. But perhaps I can build a new house? No, I need more. A library. Oh, yeah, I need way more. How do I get more hammer? How do I get, like, a reasonable amount of hammer going, huh? Do I just gotta sell my shit more liberally? Probably, right? What are some things that I... Okay, that's +1. It's 2. You always get more ship opportunities. Oh, the rare sword, huh? Okay. I like the rare sword. I don't want to lose any of this shit. Okay, you know, yeah, we'll sell this. Alright, we'll sell that. Can't sell the legendary spark. What's the deal with the fucking spark, man? Sell a warm drink, perhaps. Okay. Well, why don't we sell anything you have a duplicate of, let's fucking sell it, okay? Yeah, all these fucking keys. I like the slat shield. Can sell the machete, it's cool. I'll sell that. And then... make another house. Any new people? No, I didn't make any people. Vote for mayor. Fucking trying to open this dang locket. This thing is stuck. Okay, and so pretty much all I can do. Like I need to go adventuring. I pick purse, of course. And then yeah, I can just do a standard basic run with no special things. Okay, well, yeah, this game's great. Very cute, very good. It's time to stop for the evening. Yeah, that's today's stream. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, that's me for today. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching. Yeah, thanks for popping in. We go on you too. Yeah, so yeah, so tomorrow I think I'm leaning towards doing a Street Fighter stream tomorrow. That's just an easy, good thing to do. And then on Monday, I'm continuing my full playthrough of Star Ocean First Departure. And then I'll be figuring out what next week's streams are. But yeah, if any of that sounds interesting, feel free to pop in. And yeah, I'm turning in for the night. Thanks everybody. Have a good one. Good night.